Alright then, let's get this one underway. This is weekly one-shot, according to my count, number 305. Good lord, that is high. And constantly getting higher. This one was put forward by my good friend, Timmeh. He and I were working together back in my Paradox games, and I gotta say, he was a real pal. Good to see someone you meet eye to eye with in that company, full of wife-swapping Swedes. In any case, he's put forward Metal Slug Tactics. He said, God, Jake, this game looks great and plays great. I've played some original Metal Slug before, terrible at it. Played some tactics games too, and pretty terrible at those as well, so surely this will come together, cancel each other out, and we'll have a very successful weekly one-shot. But we don't have a time limit on this one, which is unusual. Often, but not always, we have time limits. But that's good, though. It's nice to see people put forward stipulations that are a bit more thought through than that. What are our stipulations, though? I need to unlock the 4th difficulty in the game. Apparently they're sequentially unlocked, so I guess beat the game, unlock the next difficulty, beat it on that. So surely we'll be ramping up in our experience, learning everything we need to learn. It's like climbing ascensions in Slay the Spire. If I fail 4 times, or if I have to use the reinforcements button 5 times, that is going to be a failure. I've got a little pen and paper check on that. No space on my screen for putting on-screen counters, and I don't tend to like those anyway. Also, there are some infinite combos in the game. I am not permitted to use those. Assuming I ever figure what those are out. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. I have to condense quite a lot of text into 140 characters at the top of the screen. I'm not allowed to quit out. I'm not allowed to abandon run without it counting as a failed run. And that seems about right. That's great, and surely everybody will listen to that and remember it for the whole run, because there's no space for that in the screen. Let's get it underway, shall we? After escaping justice once again, General Donald Morden is free? I've played Metal Slug, but I wasn't paying attention to any of the lore. It was just haha, run and shoot. Haha, get dissolved by snail goo. Oh look, they ate something and turned fat. Isn't that great? Recht. Means I don't even remember the characters, but hey, we're Major. We gotta go and save people, apparently. We'll do the tutorial. It's probably going to be useful information to have. We can WAS to see what's going on. We can select marker with F1. Is there a way to select him without using the F buttons? It feels very uncomfortable, but hey-ho. Keywords are explained, so highlight them to learn, and then appreciate the tooltips within tooltips. These are your actions, these are your moves, use an action. Ah, so it's one of the tactics games that have explicit move and act. It's not like, say, Xenonauts, where it's extremely granular. I can get behind that. My tactics games experience is rather limited, but I'm a huge fan of Disgaea. But I'm also a huge fan of Xenonauts, probably because it's so granular. I feel like stipulations wouldn't need to be so long if Jake wasn't such a prolific cheater. You can get rid of that with 2 words: no cheating. As I often like to say, there's no rule against cheating in these rules. Certain elements are destructible. How do I know it's destructible without it being covered in yellow gamer paint, though? Wonders never cease. So there we go, there's the move, there's the action. Keeps it nice and simple. Preach it, Dar. Okay, right, good. I can click on Marco to have him be my selected guy, and perhaps even better, this game has an undo button. Practically one already. All you need to do is play perfectly, and you'll be fine. And if there's one thing I can do in games, it's perfection. Look at this. How do you know this pops out without the gamer paint? Anyway, smack that down. Crush those soldiers. Probably a war crime. And this game is all about planning. Oh, I've always got a plan. But most importantly, I always have a backup plan. Got a well-armored tank. And I assume that's either its range or what it's going to do that turn. Fine by me. Moving over long distances generates resources. Wait, what? Always try to move your darkest color tiles in your movement range. What a strange mechanic. So the game really discourages you from sitting around in one area. It wants you to move far, and then we get resources. Where are my resources? This is your dodge. It reduces damage. Cannot be reduced. Further... Ah, here we go. The further you move, the more of the dodge that you get. Wonderful. So keep moving, keep shooting. Just like in Metal Slug, rather. What a shame. In XCOM, hunkering down is half of what I did. Although it did get me killed a few times. Metal Slug revolves around movement. The further you move, the more resistant you are. You generate dodge. Accumulate dodge. Movements, covers, nullifies, capitalize, bonus actions. Bonus moves. Remember... Okay, here we go. Keep it simple, stupid. Just say run and gun. Those are words I understand. We have a special weapon. Everybody has one. More powerful, maximum ammo recharged after some missions, but not all, notably. Alright. Down you go, Grenadier. Easy money. Does 2 damage 3 times, range of 8, so it knocked him out with 6. Well, knocked him out, let's face it. I shot a man to death. I watched him bleed out and die. I seem to recall Metal Slug always just being one hit and you die, as of arcade times. Right, this thing's in range, move to take cover. This counts as cover. Doesn't look very covered, but if you say so, game. Oh wow, so if you're behind cover, no matter which direction you're attacked from, you get damage reduction. So if I'm behind this wall for cover, this guy doesn't hurt me more. Cover is only provided by certain elements with blue tiles, some weapons and enemies, no cover, ignore cover. Fascinating. We have adrenaline, same as dodge. Adrenaline is a resource for special actions, like my own salvo, my own tactical strike. And the game wants me to send in an airstrike. Destroy it with a tactical strike. Well, I'd happily do that. What is the tactical strike range? Or could I just lob it right on you? That's pretty classic animation for Metal Slug. Easiest money around. Alright, let's see this whole cover thing. So I'm guessing that was blocked by cover? How strange. Weird to see that drop away, but Metal Slug was never a game that took itself that seriously. Trigger for synchronization by attacking this enemy. Ooh. Just like in Disgaea. All of your characters get synchronization passives, automatic attacks, damage, primary weapons. Also trigger the same enemy with their primary weapon. An attack or special action can only trigger the character sync once per action. Okay, so no infinite syncing. All of your units have passive skills. Knowing them is the key to winning. Efficiency, determination, synchronization. Easy though. Dare hope the 3 of you will be enough to take them on. I don't see why not. Finish your mission on your own, but there's no objective. You will lose if you can no longer complete the main objective or if all your characters are KO'd. And we better not lose in the tutorial here. Not that I'd ever do that in the game in a weekly one-shot. After all, the stipulation limits are right there. We're not allowed to have failures more than 3 times. So 3 is permitted. 4 is not. So. What am I meant to do with all these suckers? It gives me a little indication of gaining our resources, right? We move along further here. This seems like a good place to go. We get the cover. We get the maximum amount of jubs. Question, can I switch character? And then still switch back to you and have your action? I can. Well, that is good. I like good. I wonder what these guys are going to be doing with their sword, though. So if I go here... What do we do with you anyway? You've got a machine gun. You've got a nudge. Moves the target from 1 to 3. I didn't pay attention. Does adrenaline use up my action? Probably. Probably. Oh, this does a little plus shape thing. Or it looks like it does. Also causes a sink here. I'm more than a little confused. Let's just do it. Why would you sink, though? Sink on what? Oh, sink on that! Can't help but feel that might have been a waste of something. Also, it gave you a plus? That let you move again? Is that your ability? Every time the unit contributes to an attack, leading to at least one frag, they get a bounce move and a bounce. A bounce and a bounce move. Thank goodness this game has tooltips and tooltips. Ignore difference in elevation and be able to move again. Ooh. Will wonders ever cease? Anyway, good job. How about you... Okay, grenades have to move out in this way. And you better not kill yourself. Okay, so using your action also uses up your move. I thought maybe I could move, attack, then move. Seems that's not on the cards. Okay, everyone, keep it moving. Couldn't help but notice that chat is obscuring what the objective is. I'm sure you have the powers to read through that, though. I do like those animations. Also worth noting, it looks like the cover itself has a health bar, so once that absorbs enough damage, it's probably going kablooey. Speaking of Disgaea, any interaction with Phantom Brave lost here? Nope, never played it. It's just Disgaea. Big part of the reason I love Disgaea is the characters. Right, does that mean I can shoot you and trigger a sync? It absolutely does. I want to make absolutely sure about this, so if I do this action, can I then move? If I'm going to learn this stuff, might as well learn it in the tutorial. No, but also yes. So I got my bounce move, but that's my lot. And then how about you? What do you feel like doing? Only 3 damage. Let's sign up for only 3 damage. You say no objective, but it sure seems like everybody's dead to me. I see. By which I mean I don't see. I'm at a loss for what it wants me to do. Some units still have actions. Okay, but I've killed everything. Why do I suddenly feel so vulnerable? I don't know, maybe because everybody else is dead? Okay, well I feel like I bested the tutorial. Hopefully it didn't have anything else to teach me, because I think I have to go and skip tutorial. I dare hope the three of you will be enough to take this squad out. Here are your mission objectives. Finish the mission on your own. Well, the weird thing is it pops up saying there's no objective. Voila. Okay. Well, whatever. If it doesn't take it this time, then I'm just going to skip tutorial. Yeah, good thing skipping tutorial wasn't outlawed. Man, that's gonna hurt if I had some vital information there for me. Alright, thanks for the rescue. Starting fireworks, operations, we got a little hideout. Theo and I. What's this lassie's name? What's this lassie's name? Select 3 characters, okay.
Marco, Ari, Theo.
Well, learn their names at least. Gives me an overview of what they do. I thought maybe there'd be wee things to interact with or pump ourselves up with between missions. Cool little hideout though. They got their video games, they got their little tank thing. Even more video games, as life should be. Not the best little target practice for someone who likes to lob grenades. Alright, jolly good. Then we just get going. So... this is the difficulty setting, which I've been told the stipulation is to unlock the 4th difficulty. We only know of Recruit and Officer Cadet, so I guess I'd beat the campaign on Recruit. Should be easy, right? And then we get this, but it doesn't say... victories with 2, 3, and 4 total regions completed. Unlocked after completing a run of any length on the... This thing doesn't seem to want to go away. Doesn't want to go away at all. Okay. Point is, beat game, unlock more.
Let's go.
This thing does eventually go away, right? Good. Right. Core of Morden's territory, fiercest defenders, concentrated, strike at him, taken down. Locked regions here. I thought maybe this map would pan, but it does not. Alright, well, let's do it then, shall we? Sure feels like a Japanese PC game. Yeah, I don't trust the Japanese as far as I can throw them when it comes to PC. Oh. Okay, good. I wasn't signing up for voice acting in this game. Hunnigan. Somehow I thought you'd be older. So once again, Dr. Wily is set free, and he's creating his robot masters to stomp down on the city. Destroying war machines, they're being coy, rebels have seized, liberate areas. The ball is in our court. Ooh, okay. I wasn't signing up for decision making here. I can go to different places. Enemy responds in 3 missions, huh? Surely I want these big glowing piles of money. That sounds appropriate. Money is good. Okay, these are missions. I don't just get to wander around and take what I want. So we get coins if we kill all the enemies. We get ammunition for all of his special weapons done as long as we get the secondary objective. Okay, so play better, receive better everything. Very well. Read the legend in the top right. Oh, we don't like the R word around here, Timmeh. Oh, are they generous enough to allow me to deploy my units? So we start off on the roof. It also seems to indicate that I can use the scroll wheel here, but right, scroll wheel is showing where, because there's also behind that elevation, so we can go up or down. What of this non-Euclidean space? Slow but powerful vehicle, but I could go in there. Sure, give it a go. Or don't give it a go. Oh, right, I'm scrolling down to go up. That's what's confusing me here. Right, no need to worry now. Nothing else to worry about? Alright, let's give this a go. Let's try not to fail in the first mission. Damn, looks like my timer and everyone else's timer and the predictions are a bit different. Now the lose lobby odds are ruined again. What do we mean by ruined here? Look at that, a staggering 71% on victory. And you call that lose lobby odds failure? Think of the payout. Right, do I actually get to use the Metal Slug? Interact with an adjacent character to get in. Beware, getting in is an action. Can't scare me. Different elevation levels. Most weapons cannot target units on other elevations. You can only climb up or down once at a time. Block yourself, block your opponents. But surely I can lob a grenade down. Exactly. There are a lot of them and only 3 of me. And yeah, look at that, cannot shoot from here. In that case, do I really even want to be up here? Seems like a bad place to be. Maybe I can get into the Metal Slug with you. What was that? Something went woomph. Right, so I want you in there. Fuel and armor. Armor is the health. Fuel is movement and action. But that used up the thing, right? Maybe not. No, see, it looks like we can move and take action again. But what do we do with the Metal Slug? What do we do with Metal Gear? It looks like, unlike running around with a character, this isn't something that just benefits me by moving further. Good block just being next to this thing. Could I just get next to you and blow you out of the sky? Damage 4, damage 12 with big range. Ah, but it uses fuel. Quite a bit of fuel. Changing elevations, jumping over obstacles grants more dodge and more adrenaline. That was a big whoosh. Right. If I shot here, I would do criminal damage to a lot of these suckers. Well, both of these suckers. Surely that's useful. Assuming I can get past you with this shot. Is that on the cards for these guys? The problem is I don't have cover when I'm sitting around here. Perhaps that's not a great idea. Good thing we have undo move. Seems slightly disadvantageous for what I want to do. I think they're all going to move to exactly where I want them shortly anyway. I know, I'm taking this a bit slow because I'm trying to suss out all of what's going on here. Another way to look at it is, this thing has loads of health. Let's just put it to use. Get out of here. I have an idea. If I shoot you, that's going to cause a sink, right? But don't you throw that and then hurt me. Well, we'll find out. No? Okay. But I won't hurt you by doing that anyway. Not hurting my friends is surely good. Alright, surely we're fine. Surely. You can move some more, and you have... of course, you can keep doing stuff because of that fuel. So I can just have you go around and continue to kick ass? Well, not really, because you can't keep moving. And there's no one else that you can smack here. Alright, fair enough. Let's just end the turn. You should go and read Marco's passives again with the R word. Well, the game did say to keep an eye on the passives. Oh, these guys are just asking to get bombed. That dodge seems very powerful. Game? I'm pressing a variety of keys. Actually, I'm pressing every key, and it's not doing anything. Escape, tab in, tab out. Clicking on anything. What? Why is the game so buggy? I don't know, Timmy. Right out of the box here. What is a man to do against this? No, my controller isn't plugged in. I made sure to take it out before I launched the game, for that matter. I have not seen this bug, and I have over 130 hours in the game, says Timmy. Ooh. Alright, well, let's see how it responds to Alt F4. It responded by next tabbing over to Notepad++ with all my Dominion stuff. Dominions, you see? Yeah, exactly. It took that input, Kaiser. Alright, come back to me, Tactics. I said, come back to me, Tactics.
Metal Slug Tactics.
Alright, very fortunately, the game is generous with saving. And good, we still have all our turn stuff. Right, let us continue on then. Maybe next time actually put the tank in a position where it can be under protection. And not have grenades lobbed at it, that would be a nice added bonus. Crumbling wall can be destroyed to open up a passage. Which is a shame, because I'd rather be somewhere around here where I can just blow these guys up. As it stands, it looks like this guy could go anywhere to lob grenades at me. It shows that as his range. Could I take advantage of that somehow? Maybe he has minimum range. I'm considering what I could do. No, not that for one. Not that at all. For example, being somewhere like here in Volca and cannoning this stuff away. That does huge damage in AoE. Gonna work on the assumption that you cannot hit me from here. And then I'm going to see if I couldn't just do that. How do you like this? Probably not very much. course, then you're at the mercy of these fools trying to put an end to you. I'm not up for that. Of course, it also has you next to this fool, doesn't it? Meaning I can continue to ravage you. Like so. God is good. The range on this guy is rather pathetic, so I can kind of just leave him to his own devices right now, can't I? Of course. Oh, he's going to jump up and jump down? What a man's man. He's enjoying cover from that. I'm not enjoying him getting cover from that. You gonna hurt yourself with this? No. With all that moving, you'll get plenty of dodge, surely. And then I can do crafty things like this. Don't hurt yourself. Brilliant planning. That's what I'm made of. And what is there left for you to do? Well, you can race yourself over to cover, which seems almost too clever. And then you could shoot again, but there's nothing to shoot at. But you cannot eject. Alright, very good. Oh, I should pay a little bit of attention to my my objectives here. Win in 4 turns. I have 2 turns left to kill everybody. Oh, hey! There's this guy to save. I wonder if he'll count as saved if I just take care of him at the end of the mission? Like, if I kill everyone, is he going to give me the rocket launcher he keeps in his underpants? You're probably a problem. And this thing isn't exactly going to drive up over to there. You are right where you're not useful to me. However, couldn't I bring down a salvo on you? The unit's next attack using a weapon has +1 hits per attack. Can you do anything about this? That's a no. That's a no. That's not quite a yes. This guy's proving to be a problem to me, isn't he? The main cannon could take him out, though, surely. Surely, surely. Everybody wins. You need to go, though. It's only got 5, and yet that's a bit much. Don't know why that triggers when the enemy has already died, but what do I know? Does this even do anything? No, because it's got a range. Right. But you will bounce. Is that useful to me? Because I could lob this at you, and then lob some more, right? No, because it's got a... Wait, what? I was hoping I could lob this at him, but I think I'm hoping for too much. What if I were back here? Curse these non-Euclidean distances. Right, maybe I need to be here. How do I throw at this bloody guy? Okay, well I was hoping I could just eradicate him, but perhaps not. Whatever, he gets one turn, then he's dead. And now he should be every shade of dead.
Victory!
Alright, now I really want to know if the guy that was tied up gives me his goods. No, okay, so it looks like you need to get the tied up guy during the mission. Also, we level up. What do we get for leveling up? They couldn't hold a candle to us.
Supply drop!
Excellent.
You're great!
Right, here we go. Your characters level up when they finish a mission with full experience. They get a choice between 3 skills, chosen randomly between special actives and passives. Alright, tell me more. Not sure I'm seeing what I'm getting here at all. Marco's been promoted. Yeah, what is he getting? He seems to be getting the ability to go pa. No indication of... Oh, that perhaps it's what this is. He gets the Audacity passive. At the start of each turn, reduce the cost of a random special action by 1 until its next use. Reduce its cost by 1. Sure. Oh, I see now. You're getting these 3 to choose from. Okay, it all makes sense now. Hence this big glowing thing saying choose an ability. I doubt I can go back on that one. Alright, what are we getting here? Close range. 3 hit points, no cover. If we die, we get a bonus action. Bonus actions are good. 4 hit point, adjacent. Moves, deals, slicing. I probably want to keep you at a distance, right? But if I'm ever not at distance, let's go for close range. And then there's you, Flo. Lock on, fragile, extra damage, acupuncture, cancel all damage, bonus action. Each time the unit targets an ally with a special action, the ally recovers, but I don't do any ally targeting, do I? Maybe the nudge is, but I don't feel like that's an appropriate one to take right now. Next time the unit is attacked, deal 4 damage by the attackers. You apply protection, cancel all damage. Better to kill faster would be my approach to things, so let's lock on. Adult illiteracy, more common than we think, lad, says Safid. Oh, I get my pound of flesh when I watch other people stream, in a big way. So I guess we just get to do 3 of these missions total, and then the big bad arrives, and we kill the big bad. Easy. Also, what happened to all the money that we got? Coins can be used at the outpost established after liberating each region. Any unspent coins converted into credits at the end of the campaign. No idea what that entails. But I do want those big fat stacks of cash. But look at that fancy box. Also, look at that unassuming box. Give me the unassuming box. Kill everybody. Also reach the exit within with 2 units. So you're saying there's no time limit?
Get ready.
Assassination missions end when all targets are killed. Oh, there are a lot of them here, though. Am I going to assume the enemy gets endless reinforcements? Otherwise, what's the difference between this and just simply killing everybody? Get the specified number of characters to destination unknown. Very well. This certainly encourages me to run and gun, especially given we got melee units all over here, but we also got Mortar Man with seemingly limitless... Oh boy, edge scroll, need to turn that on. Seemingly limitless range. He seems like someone I'd want dead, or we just ignore being in the center. Maybe he shoots his own guys, that'd be handy. That'd be better than handy. It'd be not half bad. Alright, let's do it then.
Mission start.
You got that audacity thing, right? Yeah, there we go. Start the turn reduces the cost of a random special action by 1. Ah, it means the adrenaline stuff, right. Maybe I should make more liberal use of my adrenaline as we go then. We are told that it gives us lovely bonuses after all. Yes, of course. They'd probably jump up and start slashing at me, right? Surely not a problem. As long as I stay away from this thing, all will surely be well. Although, what kind of damage do you do? Do I get that kind of information? The mortar does 8 damage in a very large area, so don't stick around there, I suppose. Get moving, get killing. Ah, but I can't shoot that thing down. I was under the perhaps mistaken impression that I could. In that case, maybe you want to take the high ground. And then you want to get over here. Yeah, how about that? Jake, could you be so kind as to move the chat to make the objective visible? I guess there's nothing really happening in the bottom right, so I'll move you down there. It can be awkward to find a good place for chat in games where all 4 corners of the screen are used up. Close range blast. Is there an indicator of how much elevation these things can attack through? I don't think there is, because grenade launcher doesn't... No, there is. Okay, right, grenade launcher can do this. So if I want to blow up my own friends, that's always an option. Don't tempt me with a good time. Anyway, let's do this regardless. I wonder if I could have micro-salvaged you. Unit's next attack using his weapon has +1 hits per attack. Might have shot that guy dead. I'm unsure. Oh, right, hang on. Sync only happens once. Oh, but you'll join in. Okay, I didn't see that part coming. Sorry, Marco. Wait, hang on, he synced again. I thought you only synced once per action. Maybe it's once per other people's actions? Pretty cool. And you are feeling the burn, so you could keep on running if you wanted to. But do I want you to? Probably. Especially when you're making those noises. Sync only happens once per action, not once per turn. I understand. Come on, mortar guy, shoot your own friends. Ah. Was it too much to hope that he was just going to go kablamo across this whole thing? Probably. Because what he does is he shoots along the darker line and then he does a 3x3, right? So he's not going to do that unless we're standing around. Maybe I could have done that ignore 1 damage thing to my gross advantage. But also perhaps not. Move far, move fast, but also get cover. That might be asking for more than we can perform. Especially since you're going to blow us up if we're standing around down here. Also, I dare not stand in the center 3 tiles. Awkward. I wonder if I can point blank smash you with Eri. Should also keep in mind that I need to take out these assassination targets, but this one's hanging around in cover. That's not great. So if I close range blast you, if the target dies, gain a bonus action. Does that mean I could just smack you and then close range blast you? I don't know. Let's find out. Can I do adrenaline after my action? The answer is you may not. And I can't undo that either. Okay, well that's a shame. That's a goddamn shame. And I wasn't in a position to capitalize on that either. Oh well. That guy's enjoying a bunch of cover, which I'm not appreciating. Do I want you there or do I want you here for cover? No, we don't get cover. We just get cover from this, not from that. Very well. What are you able to do against this guy anyway? Not a whole lot. But for some reason my adrenaline is free, right? Sure. Wait, can I do it multiple times? Could I make my machine gun hit again? Oh, bollocks. So if I use that twice, I use up my actual action altogether. Right. And again, I can't undo that. What a shame. The shames continue. Should probably do you in right now, though. Lock on, fragile, nudge, move away, whatever. Just put an end to this guy. And put an end to my friend's cover. Oh, okay. That +1 shot, also dangerous for myself. Bad times. When I see you like this, Jake, I start to wonder how your Gigabrain can comprehend dominions and yet miss things in these sorts of games. That's unfamiliarity. I don't play a lot of tactics games. This is also my first time playing this game ever. Just putting that one out there, Craywin. I suppose I can't really speak. Craywin really proved his mettle when he streamed himself playing the difficult game of, well, I'm sure it happened. Anyway, so now I should be able to close range blast you to death, right? I murder you, and then I get an extra bonus action. Although I doubt that includes moving. I still have my doubts. Well, might as well find out. Close range blast him. I have no idea how long this is going to take, Ishmael, so I don't have an answer to you. I don't have an answer for that. Or for you about that. Right, keep moving. We don't have any assassination targets here. As long as we don't stay in the danger zone, we might just be okay. Do I want to put an end to this sucker? 6, huh? I could just kill him with a machine gun, right? Just move here and rat-a-tat-tat. Killing is good, after all. And you better get some headway done there, missus. 2 assassination targets. You two should be able to take care of that. And surely, Theo can handle the situation. Lock on, nudge. What could I nudge here, anyway? Whoa, we got a long area for nudge here. Moves the target 1 to 3 units from its position. Is there any indication of where to? Could I nudge this thing? It's so weird that scroll up scrolls me down. Yeah, can this thing be nudged? No, maybe it's just people. Right, never mind that then. You're still free for some reason, because you could adrenaline. But there's nothing to adrenaline. Timmeh put an intimidating 6 to 16 hour estimate for the run. Whoa, that's a bit cheeky. Anyway, there was mention of that inversing, right? Oh yeah, edge panning. How about no? Actually, edge panning, no. Is there one for inverting that scroll? Probably not. At least good old Timmeh is keeping up to tradition of the submitter of a challenge actually going in for the win lobby, as I often say they should. After all, if you don't do that, what's to stop you just putting in an easy peasy loss? Right, gotta be very careful not to stay in the center here, these 3 tiles. Which is a shame, because this is where the cover is. This is where both of the bits of cover are. You'll be pretty safe here. Hang on, I have something resembling an idea. It's like a thought with pictures. Can I move you? No, I don't have the range to move you. Yeah. You're not in a very useful position here then, are you? Wonder if I could just undo that move and then consider what else you could do. But these 3 tiles are death. Could get you up here and then potentially nudge that guy, but I don't know if I can choose where I nudge him to. Guess I'll soon find out. Oh wait, can characters pass through each other, or am I blocking your movement? I am blocking your movement, right. I am surprised. Does Guy allows pass through? Alright, do you want to move for me now? Ah, and I can choose where you move to. That is exactly what I was looking for. That means I can move you into Garlic Jr.'s dead zone. Tell you, if I move here, I'm going to get dodge and cover, so even the mortar isn't that terrifying. These guys might be a little terrifying, though. A lot of terror to be had. I've already forgotten if I can shoot from elevated position, but I'm pretty sure I can't. I can just throw from elevated position. You know, Marco's made of hit points. Surely he can handle being here. Although I think these guys ignore... wow, damage 5, no cover. Probably going to obliterate poor Marco there. But think of the damage I can do. I'm thinking of the damage I can do. I'm going to get you over to here. Then it's clobbering time. Yet another assassination. But this guy still needs to die, and that could remain a problem. I can run right into your fire. That doesn't seem like a great idea for me, but whatever does. Let's see, he only does 4 damage. How could that possibly be a concern? I need to be in a position to kill him. But surely being here is just as good for that. You might be in a touch of trouble here, friend. Can't move, can't shoot these fools. No, you're in for a bad time. Well, it's free. Might as well give yourself some adrenaline. Alright, have good fun times. This is the sucker that I'm waiting on. Oh, you as well, I suppose. Oh, come on. I was poised and ready for that to come my way, but he just gets it ready for next turn. What a weakling. There was no indication of that. Oh, wait, maybe it does. It says delayed projectile. Perhaps I should have considered reading that. Cool, though, but that just gives me ample opportunity to hightail it out of this situation. Nice cover to be had there and there, but these guys will do... He doesn't have the no cover thing, because he only throws his saber, so I could just leg it over here. But surely running farther is running better. Just get into a position to exit next turn. What's my movement, anyway? Is there an indicator of how far this guy moves? I could count it, I suppose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, maybe just 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know how to count this. Anyway, surely if you get over there, you'll be fine. But perhaps there is better. Maybe just gaining height is better. Maybe move these lassies out of the way first. Remember, there's no pass-through. And you're elevated, so... Hang on, am I in the same elevation if I'm here? I shoot you from here and then put an end to your vile machinations. I can just kill you from here. But that's my special ammo. I don't want to use all that up. Not when I can have my good friend get involved. How about this? Too good. No, don't go there. Don't go there. I'm trying to click on you, not the blocks behind you. Right, well, with all the targets assassinated, and I'm double checking that they are indeed all dead, we can just vamoose and all is well. I hope my friend doesn't need any cover. Ah, you don't want to move again. Alright, time for you to not be there. And I need only reach the exit with 2 units. That seems easy. Hey, couldn't I move you? Maybe if I'd moved you over here, I could have moved you further. This warrants investigation. So if I moved you, say, there, could I then have you not be there? Devilish. There's no further move or anything to be done, right? Then all is well. Note one thing, it says that delayed projectiles will hit even if the unit does. This is not true for bosses, it's a text bug. I'm surprised at the bug density that we've ran into so far. Alright, let's get out of here. You could have moved Theo into exit range. I didn't... Oh, right, of course I could have moved her. I wasn't sure if I needed to get 2 or everyone out, though. So I didn't want to jump the gun. Didn't want to leave poor Marco hanging. Backing peace up with a shotgun. The Peregrine Falcon way. How about actually noticing the level up options here? Wait, I've got a mod. This must be the wee thing that I picked up in the box. Arsenal rewards offer a choice of 3 modifiers. Primary weapon for 2, special weapon 3. Each time the unit contributes to a frag, heal them for 2. Well, that sounds great. Doubles the damage to vehicles. That sounds less great. Gain 1 adrenaline. Well, I'm having difficulty using all of my adrenaline to begin with, so I may as well get Scavenger. But it's only on the machine gun, or I can refuse for Dosh. I like Dosh. It says contribute. I don't know if that means just outright killing them is okay. I assume it means killing and taking part in a joint attack is good enough, so let's do that for Marco. Oh, hang on, I got even more stuff? Each time this attack triggers synchronization, +1 damage dealt by synchronizing characters during the attack. This attack triggers it, so I hit with machine gun. Other characters do +1. That seems a bit minimal. How about slow? Reduces the unit's movement range by 2 tiles for 1 turn. I guess that's the target that I shoot. Also, +3 ammo. That sounds delicious. more damage is more damage. I do like more damage. Difficult to make these decisions when you're fresh into a game, though. You don't have all the information, as I like to say. I'm more tempted by that maximum ammo up part, though. Must be an instigator, though. Probably going to fight harder enemies down the line.
Great.
And now I actually realize I can choose between 3. I think my mind blurred out the images here, and I just assumed these were the 3 different characters getting the level up rather than ability to choose from. But now I'm just making excuses, right? Each time this unit gains a bonus action, +1 damage dealt until the start of the next turn. Forced March. A bonus move. I like the sound of that. Yeah, he's only got 6 movements, so surely I want that. All of the unit's special actions have Instigator. Well, I already have Instigator. Unless that stacks. But it says just have, so I doubt it stacks. Anyway, take Forced March. How about you, Eri? Slicing Rush, Explosive Jump, Explosive Decoy. Deploys a level 1 Explosive Decoy. When destroyed, deals 5 to adjacents. Might be a good way to take out those swordsmen. I'm assuming they aggro on it. They might not. Charges a tile within range. Deals 5. They don't get cover. Deal 4 hit points of damage to the adjacent units. Moves area to the target tile. Does that mean I can't target somewhere that has an enemy in it? So hopefully the enemies are in a plus formation. I'll take an explosive jump. Let's go Team Fortress 2 Soldier. And then what about you, Theo? 2 adrenaline, applies flashback. After using an action, unit gets a bonus action. Just straight up deal 5 hit points of damage. I like that. How's anyone going to say no to just dealing additional damage? Alright, easy money. I like this whole getting extra supply caches. How are we ammo-wise? We're more than okay. Give me the goods. Give these people their village back in a halfway decent condition. Survive 4 turns with at least 1... How is that possibly going to be difficult? Don't let Theo take damage. That could be...
Get ready.
tricky. Which one's Theo? I think that's Eri and that's Theo. And I'm completely right. That's funny. Right, what do we do? Kill everyone, I suppose. Survive 4 turns, at least 1 unit. Take no damage to Theo. Okay, so it's just straight up survival. Survival missions are automatically ended after a specific number of turns. Seems simple. Seems like cover is few and far between, though. That probably means I want Theo to run back here and take cover pretty quickly. She has a movement speed of... Man, how do you see people's movement speed? I know it's 6, but how do you know that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I put her here, she can just run back here. And that way it should be easy to take you out. Then Marco can, I don't know, stand around here and give what's for. Well, he could. I probably want to lob explosives from up top, but then you're a problem. I feel like just getting to the high ground and holding the high ground might not be a terrible idea. Rather than my idea of holding the ground down here. Don't know, hard to say. I know. Get on with it. Alright, let's just go.
Mission. Start.
So, Theo, if at all possible, don't take any damage. I can immediately sync with you. But what if I don't want to sync with you? I think I misjudged this. I assumed this was in line with this, but no, it is not. Then maybe I should get my sync while the going is good. No damage with Theo, good. And it looks like dodge is applied before cover. Oh, this thing has infinite cover. Oh, sweet. This thing has finite cover. Could just leg it away from you. Truth be told, I don't know what to do here. There are so many of them. I feel like you're the threat to just shooting Theo from the get-go. But Theo has 2 dodge and 2 cover, so you can't even hurt her. So I don't think she's a threat of anybody around here. So the question is, what do I do with these suckers? This thing gives cover, right? So maybe we can just stand up there, but then you're going to blow us up as well. So much to consider. It becomes a problem even when I do have all the information. Well, in situations like this, always consider to kill and keep moving. That brings in sync, but then that's still a problem because you get the cover as well. Also, the stone wall that gives me cover is going to die. But maybe that's not too bad a thing. Or maybe that's a terrible thing. Alternative ideas. Not a ton of dodge to be had here, but at least I get away from some of this nonsense. Such as... Wait a second, why does that keep using up my ability to shoot? There must be something I'm missing here. Also, I can't undo that. Damn. I need to figure out when that does and does not use up my ability to shoot. Oh well. Let's give it a go. Yes. It's okay, the cover knows what it's doing. Fun fact, I plugged in my phone to the big TV in the living room. I'll listen to you while playing with the kids, even though that means I won't be able to type much. Such is life with kids. Alright, now you get the bonus move. Do I want to use it? Probably not, because I like being in cover. And you don't get any extra adrenaline for doing the extra move. So I'll enjoy my flimsy cover. Moorboot says, good luck with the game. How goes it so far? Buggy. I seem to be having difficulty with core concepts. It does look and sound good, though. Not the sword, taking out the cover. Alright. Enemy reinforcements on their way. How terrifying. Although no real indication of where from. Also, staying hunkered down is bad, but being in cover is good, so maybe I just put an end to you. Or we take advantage of you aiding the fight. Damn, they're not in a good position for me to use my rocket boots. Nor am I in a position to swiftly kill any of them with your close range blast ability. Awkward. What's the ability I had in this thing anyway? Scavenger. Contributing to a frag, healing for 2. Maybe Marco can just keep taking damage, and all is well. For example, get your butt over here, and then... Oh, right, the machine gun has to do it, doesn't it? Still heals you up. You sink, but to no real avail. That feels like a waste. You have got to get moving, though. What can be done from up here? This fool has 5 hit points. Why does the explosive jump have extra range there? It looks like my explosive jump affects where I start and where I end. So I could jump from here to somewhere? Let's investigate that idea. If I were here and I used my explosive jump... Yeah, it kills that fool while we're at it. And it jumps over to there, which is going to cause a sink for you. So I will take out a couple of them. I'll give it a go. Go on. Oh wait, this is going to use up my attack as well, isn't it? One of these days I'll remember these facts. Good job, Mad Bomber. Yeah, so you can move again if you so desire, and you probably do desire. Get myself out of your range. You can still come and do horrible things to me. Can't move into cover. Whatever, just get moving. Moving is good. I still get back and enjoy my cover. Gain a little bit of dodge. Kill and keep moving. I'm a little worried about what you could do to Theo. Because you could go down and throw a sword and then Theo can't do anything about that without running away first. But if I just move here, I'm going to get attacked anyway. What's a man to do with one Theo? I could go here and just be a bit of cover for you. But I'm not thrilled about that either. But I can do forced march, right? Bonus move of up to 3. So I could go here and then still move 1, 2, 3. Surely. Alright, you still got that blasted cover. But you could die. Surely you dying is good. Let's believe. Ah! I do not understand when I can and cannot use the adrenaline. Oh, right, he has 0 adrenaline. But this costs 0 adrenaline. I really need to figure out how that works. I think Theo's about to take some damage now. And there's no undoing that. Theo could, of course, run away. I think she's completely safe if I just leg her over to here, and she gains some adrenaline. Safety is good. She could also use Nudge, but I think if she uses Nudge, she can't then move, right? Each time they use special action, they gain bonus move. So I could nudge you to this cover and then move away. It all makes sense, kind of. If only there's a way to reset an entire turn. I believe that's not allowed. Yeah, was it? I forget if reset turn was allowed. I'm reading through it. Ah, you know me in reading. It's a big old wall of text. Anyway, that seems unsporting. Resetting turns is allowed twice per mission. Ah. Very good. Not very good for you. I hope dying isn't a problem. Avoid small movements. They make you vulnerable. My options were few and far between, game. Ah, they keep coming. Man, the grenade launcher feels like it would do wonders against these fools. If I just got here and kablamo, surely all would be well. Especially if Theo got involved. Just blast all these suckers away. How is that gonna go down? If I move you here, and I get ourselves nice and invested. Bit of a shame, I want to land my shot somewhere around here. Don't want to stand out in the open, but options remain few. Anyway, let's imagine you were here for the hell of it. Ah. You need to be 2 back from where you are, so somewhere like here. They double sync on that guy over to the far left, which might not be what I want. But it might also be good enough. Yeah, I can see the 2 of them taking the selfie in the corner. I appreciate. Hopefully it's not a problem that Theo is going to die. Theo? Erin? Whoever she is. Lassie, who I just left sitting around over there. Oh, but she can bounce. She can bounce the heck out of there? No, maybe she can't. She's gonna wish she could bounce right about now. For some reason it's saying that she can move. Oh, right, she can. Just the squares are so faint I could barely see that. Well, better make good advantage of the situation. You're the one I need to keep alive, and these are the 2 that I need to take care of with regards to keeping you alive. But I can't think of any way I can multi-attack these freaks. Because even if I go here and start... Wait, you shoot through them? How and why do you shoot through? Each projectile travels in a straight line, stops at the end, stops at the first target it hits. Why is it hurting you then? Ah, because the synchronization is going to cause an area of effect blast, which will eradicate you. Does that mean I don't even need to use my special weapon? Well, yes and no. Mostly no then. If they're all going to die, then what does it matter to me? That didn't kill. But this will. Okay, good. Whew. Okay, so you synced even though I didn't shoot at that guy. You synced because the sync shot hit them and then you synced. That seems like we can make some pretty awesome chains. Fantastic. Now, how do you not be in great trouble? Probably by getting into cover. And then how about you? You can still nudge people. Hell, you could take a shot if you wanted to. But there's nothing to shoot. There's lock on, there's nudge. I could nudge you out of harm's way. But I certainly couldn't nudge you into cover. Good enough. You can bounce though, but your only bounce options are into immense danger, so I guess we're fine. Alright, one more turn of keeping Theo very alive and all will be well. And in comes Mad Raving Saberman. What to do with you? Berserker 2. No cover against this guy. He just hits and hurts. But Theo is entirely safe. Yeah. I like what I see with that regard. Curiously, that adrenaline of yours. What's the range on it? It's pretty good. So if I Marco Salvo on Eri, I can take out both of these fools in one shot. This guy appears to not be able to hurt anyone. Yeah, because he's got a movement range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it doesn't look like he can hit anything from there. So as long as you... Oh, well, you could certainly hit us here. Not only that, you'll damage for 5. I need some dodge. 2 dodge should be sufficient. So if I get over here and then Marco pound you into submission, all should be well. So I want to throw this here but get a double on it. Get my doubloons. Why is it only doing 2 damage? Why did I think this did 4 damage? Perhaps that's the bigger question. But you could still get over here and then bounce. But then there's no sync on you. What if you were just over here? You can still sync on that. Yeah. Alright, let's try this then. I almost know what I'm doing. I wonder, this guy's movement range of 3. So 1, 2, 3, right? That explains his range issue. I was wondering if I move Eri out of the way, is he going to do horrible things to my friend? It's always possible. But what I could do is I could give you forced march and then just go over and slaughter this thing, right? No, using this probably uses up my ability to shoot. Probably, right? But what if it doesn't? It has done every time before, but what if this time it doesn't? I could also move you out of harm's way, which is probably even better. It didn't use up his shot. I do not understand when you can and cannot shoot after using that. Not that it matters, this fool is dead. So surely we just pass the turn and win because nobody can hurt us. You're out of range, you're out of range, you're out of range. You're not vulnerable, you're fine. The passives would have explained this, but using a special action that costs 0 with Marco grants a bonus action. Is that so? I said in halfway decent condition, soldier. We did nothing. We did no damage at all, frankly. Gain coins, gain extras. Good. Don't we love it when success snowballs? So choose a mod. Range up 1. Applies weakness on the grenade launcher. I'm not sure if I want range +1 in the handgun. It's already a very long-range weapon. Max ammo +1 in flick. Each time this weapon is used, it fires a projectile in the opposite direction. And I guess that extra shot does 2 hit points of physical equal range. Wow. Also, isn't that +2 ammo up? No. It's meant to be 7 max ammo. Reduces damage dealt by 2 for 1 turn. Gosh, I have no idea. They're all certainly options. Just a very simple shot that comes out the back. More damage output is surely better damage output. Although I can't help but feel that's going to shoot some of my own teammates at some point. Whatever, I'll take it. And now, the enemy response. Are you telling me I can do something other than go and take this on? Seems like you get very few areas here to take over. Maybe it increases as the game goes on. Then again, maybe it's a way to keep the game from being overly long. Yeah, that's the thing. It didn't seem to be more grenades there, Safi. Just a shot coming out of my backside. Platforms are unstable. Don't let them sink you. Destroy the boss. I'm all about destroying. Destroying bosses, destroying challenges. It's all the same. Gosh, looks like they had so much fun with the sprite work in this. Right, do explain what's happening here. Looks like in 2 turns this platform sinks, in 4 turns this one goes away, in 4 turns this one also goes away? Maybe it'll make more platforms. Boss has 50 hit points. That's a lot, but I imagine the area effect splash of my grenades is going to roast the thing. But that is just my imagination. I don't know if jumping across counts as 1 or 2. Let me imagine 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess it's just one action to jump across. It's quite generous of the game. Right, you are cover, and I probably want you. And I want to lob grenades at this thing, so that's what I want. Grenade launching last to do. Which one launches the grenades? That's you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get yourself over there and start launching. And then there's you. What are you going to do? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess. Let's give it a go.
Mission start.
WTF is a land battleship. It has landed, but it's still a battleship. Why is the target following me? The lady probably said, and I probably ignored it. It's another delayed projectile. Surely not a problem. Not when I can start blasting you away. What do you mean that only does 4 damage? Surely the grenade launcher will do lovely big splash effects on this thing. Well, that was my glorious plan, and the plan doesn't seem to be working out so well. Already. You're one of those no-cover guys, aren't you? No, no, you're not. You are a thrower. I get myself all the way back here, though, if I so desired. Does that not mean my better option is just to blow up these fools, then? Possibly. No cover to be had here, but there's plenty of killing opportunity. Oh yeah, there's the shot coming out from the backside. I better remember that one. I just got it and I already forgot it. Are we sure nothing, truly nothing beats trust and experience? Can't think of anything that does. There's a sink to be had on you. Just take you out while the going is good. And then there's you. Next time the unit is attacked, deal 2 damage. And we can all sync on it, right? Surely that means I can adrenaline the thing and then unload to deal extra damage. A lot of extra damage. But here's the question. If I use lock-on, do I lose my ability to shoot? I imagine I do. There was something about only free ones, or maybe it's your ability, right? Synchronization. Special action, they get bonus action. Yeah, okay. So in general, using adrenaline abilities uses up my shot. Which is a shame, because I'd love to lock onto the thing. I should probably still just do the damage, though. I feel really cheated that area of effect doesn't affect big guys like this. So yeah, there we go. Cannot do this. That's a shame. I feel like these should be extra actions. But I've been bamboozled. You may only trigger synchronization on a boss or mini-boss once per turn. Okay. The more we get to know. Alright, good enough. Unless you want to vamoose. There's no way you'd want to surrender your good position. Upsy daisies. Funny, I've ran around like a madman in the original Metal Slug. Sure didn't afford me much in the way of cover. Okay, at least the shots don't seem locked onto me this time. But I'd certainly love to lock on. So that when I do blow you away, and I do intend on blowing you away. Actually, I might be able to do that. If I get over here and lock onto you, hopefully I'm still in a position where I can blast you to Kingdom Come. Tell me, do you feel... That is sinking, that is attacking into the boss. That's good. So what I can do is lock onto you, probably. Why can't I lock onto the boss? I have been betrayed. Oh man, I thought I was being really clever there. So I could deal an extra 6 damage on the boss with lock on. Did you notice the nudist in the inn? Oh yes, somehow I overlooked this. I was laughing at him at the very start. I am appreciating the pixel stuff in the background. Alright, that is a damn shame. I was really hoping to ruin this guy's day. Might do it anyway, I'm relatively safe in this position, and the only objective is to defeat the boss. It's not to take out all the little schmucks around him. Good dodge, good cover, good reason to move out. There's 100 ways to kill you, though. But if I'm over here, I can trigger a nice chain reaction on you. And that just eradicates you. Probably a good idea to run away over here regardless. But then I don't think I'm in a position to join in the shooting on this because I don't have a clear sight line. This is surely a clear sight line, though. Not only that, if I do it this way, I'll be able to get some health back. He knows what he's doing. That's where my liver should be. Alright, how about this sucker? Damage 4 or damage 6? Damage 6 does sound like gooder damage. 6 and 5 or 4 and 6. There's also the idea that I'd love to kill this guy, but I could kill him with a Tate Masher. Got a lot of ways to kill. Still can't do that. I think this is why my adrenaline is piling up. There must be something I'm missing that allows me to shoot and use these. Perhaps everybody needs a bit of efficiency. Anyway, I don't want to give these guys any freebies at all. So do me a favor and die. And do me the favor of getting me into cover. I wasn't hired to stand still. Game loves to mock you for not constantly moving everything to their maximum range. But also everything goes away behind me, so I can't exactly retreat, we must push forward. Works for what I love to say though, kill and keep moving. Thank you, Margaret. I'm guessing these are recurring characters, and that just goes over my head. And they want to come and get a piece of me, but I could rocket jump away from here and do horrible things to them. What's the range of the rocket jump? 3 to 5. Seems fine to me. Can you gain more lives through $1 microtransactions to keep the arcade feel alive? God, I hope not. This is apparently going to hurt you. Is this because it's broth? Oh, it's a snake basket. Snakes will wake up for 1 turn. They'll strike any enemy entering or starting their turn inside their area of effect, which is rather sizable. Maybe I want to wake them up anyway? Or maybe I just want to jump myself into cover. That does sink damage, but who with? Oh, against the boss. That's actually rather handy, isn't it? Yeah, I can get the boss damage out of the way. I'm sure you're fine taking this damage. Go on. Although you don't have the ability to get out of there, you're still looking a bit grim, but everyone around you will die, so that's okay. Now, how about you, though? You could mess these guys up as well. Just get over there and lob something. Take them out. Although, part of me wonders if I'm doing a disservice of not killing these guys first. Well, yes and no. Perhaps more... Just take this sucker out. Surely we get a full replenish on our ammo once all is said and done. But think of the options. Think of the cover. Think of the cover I can't get to. Oh, right, you don't have the tatty mashers. I don't know why I thought you did, but I did. In that case, why don't I just move you over here, use the shots that they're aiming at me to kill all of them, and then take your opportunity to deal 6 damage. So here's the thing, why would I ever deal 5 damage when I can deal 6 damage? Probably because this drops in a much larger area. So I can make an awkward diagonal shot, which I can't with a machine gun. But I can make my machine gun shot, so... have at. That'll scatter them. Not sure it will. No, seems like the boss is immune to its own area of effect. It's got 12 health, it does the explosion, it doesn't kill itself. Disappointing. You can handle it, Marco. You can handle it, what's your face? The way I see it, the boss is already dead. If we all just focus down the boss, surely it does not survive. Right, this is free, So I can use this on myself and then still use my Rooty Tooty point and shooty to put an end to this cursed land battleship. It's the easiest win in history.
Victory!
I'd have hated to send submarines to fetch your remains. How far from the brink can we be taken back?
You're great!
Well, I'm pretty great. Haven't killed anybody so far. Team leader. Each time the unit participates in synchronization, they gain 1 adrenaline. I'm having a hard time using adrenaline. Thick skin. Each time the unit gains a bonus action or bonus move, gain dodge. That sounds amazing, given that I can do that rather often. Basically, I just use one of these and I get extra dodge. And then fire 2 projectiles, dealing 4. I'm guessing that's 4 total and not 4 each. Second projectile starts on the first one's point of impact. Too much thinking involved. Give me thick skin. Decoy is back. Reflexes. Synchronization. Damage dealt during the attack. That could be good if you get boosted up. Each turn, the first time they change elevation, they gain dodge. Ooh. Elevation's easy to get, but damage is good. Also, since you do area of effect on your synchronization, then I definitely want reflexes. And then there's you, Theo. Acupuncture, helping hand. Right, so now that I understand what nudge does, targeting an ally to get a bonus move suddenly sounds good. So I could use helping hand and essentially not lose an attack. That's a great way to move someone into position just to deal a lot more damage, so definitely get... Wait, that's bonus move, not bonus action. Steady now. Steady now. Protect to cancel all damage. Hold on, there's bonus action. Sophia can entirely block somebody's damage and then still shoot or use something else. That sounds really nice. Give me that. Low range, but that's fine. Jake actually reading for once. My hand has been forced. Right, this is what I'm looking for. Possibility to use all that stuff I get. And appreciate some more animations. Right, upgrade special actions, buy and sell equipment. Have we even found any equipment? Right, what's your story? Am I selling the add-ons or the whole thing? And what's this? Oh god, I don't get restocked on my ammo between the boss and the next area. Right, well I'm definitely going to want to find some more ammo. I gotta pay 15 for replenishment, although I don't know if that's full replenishment or not. What am I looking at here? I'm guessing this is what she's offering me. I've had a hard time parsing this information. Right, I think what you're selling me is the addition of no cover to Marco's rifle. I thought she was selling me a new machine gun. But no, she's selling me addition of no cover to my existing machine gun. We don't get new weapons. Anyway, ignore cover when dealing damage sounds pretty awesome. Range down, damage up. Yeah, I like the versatility. Damage +1 on grenade launcher sounds immense, given that it's area of effect. Reduces damage dealt by 2 for 1 turn. Also sounds amazing. Weird area of effect change. Doesn't increase. In fact, it seems to decrease the amount of areas that it hits. That seems pretty bad. Maybe that's why it's cheap. Also damage up and slow. So would I rather have slow or weak? Probably weak. Each time this attack triggers synchronization. Not so happy about that with you. I'll take the damage up and weaken, probably the no cover. Although then I've got no more slots for things on you, but that's fine, right? Gib. Gib. Don't know if this is a full replenishment or ammo or partial.
Hey.
Ah, upgrades also cost. Choose a special action to upgrade. Adrenaline becomes cheaper, range becomes larger. I quite like that that salvo though. I was interested in this game. Nice to see you playing it. How's it so far? It's a tactics game. No doubt about that. The game taste is a bit bleh to me. Maybe because I'm used to Disgaea, but I cannot argue with the artwork of it. I don't do a lot of juggling. I really like the explosive jump though. Even more damage, even more range. But here's the problem. I can't afford the upgrade, can I? No, so this is just a look but no touch situation. Is it only these 3 characters, though? I can't help but feel there was another guy. There was a guy with like a Giga Chad jawline. I remember him. Come back when you're a little richer. Yes, more shoe. At once, more shoe. This is a damn shame. I should check this out ahead of time. I would have loved the explosive jump over probably no cover too. But it's not my choice to make. Let's move out. And let's be very disappointed that I don't get my ammo back. So here we are. The infantry have occupied the surrounding rural territories. Desert village liberate. Well, it is liberated. Now I can go over to the tombs. Pillage tombs. Put the living dead back to sleep for good. Ah, okay. The zombie level. Now you could be turned into a zombie in Metal Slug, but I forget if there was a way to undo that or if you were just dead for good. Right, what's going? An interesting... I don't think I made a choice here. Rebels have disrupted and awakened the dead. That cannot be good. The rebels have an ancient artifact that call the undead, and they must be driven out. I'll do my utmost. I think there was a pickup to turn you back to normal. Yeah, I feel like there were status effects that you could turn back to normal from, but it's been a very long time since I played Metal Slug, and I was never any good at it either. Right, so, yeah, we do not get an ammo replenishment, and I did not want to pay for the privilege, so I should probably go via the path of ammo replenishment. What is that? I got some kind of medal. I'm going to assume that's an ability upgrade, but that's quite an assumption. But I really like the money. I'll take ammo, and then I'll take this, and then I'll take whatever I need. Enemies have no sense of self-preservation. Make use of that.
Get ready.
Alright, we got the zombies. I should really figure out what this guy does. He'll gain 5 experience and 5 coins. Okay, right. But you must save him during the mission. You can't just run away. And it does take an interaction to save him. Damn. Mummy dog. Mummy? Geyser proof? What's a geyser? I don't get to know. If he ever deals damage, the target turns into a mummy for 1 turn. Doubles attacks for mummy killer. Well, the more we level, the more we learn. And then this guy's back as well. Kill all designated targets, of which there are 1, 2, 3. That doesn't seem too tough. I suppose the tough part is that you're elevated. But we have ways of dealing with that, surely. In fact, I could just stand here and blast you to death. Wouldn't even be tough. Bang, 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 you're gone. Oh, hang on, you're a target as well, so it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 targets. Still surely not a problem. Much as I'd love to save you, huh? 1, 2, 3... Ah, well, let's get to work.
Mission start.
This thing deals 4 damage, and it doesn't have no cover going on. I'm next to this explosive barrel, but I could probably lure enemies over to it, and then give them what's for. Yeah, these guys are in for a bad time, surely. That allows you to join in and eradicate one of them. And then how about you? Could I not do this a different way, actually? Get you up here. And then this guy is smoked, but I'm almost out of ammo. And then you can get... For some reason... You get more adrenaline and more dodge from going here. Whatever secures my kills. I think I planned that reflexes around the back. One can dream. And then you still can go in for more killing. Alternatively, I could largely ignore this thing, but it's going to come over and tap Theo. I was thinking about using my nudge to get you out of here. But no. Kill the mummies. I feel like mummies were a lot more present in games in the 90s. Maybe they died out as a fad. There was that film as well. I think it was called The Mummy. Can't get you anywhere useful within 3 moves. 1, 2, 3, but still not behind the cover. And the cover is fine, right? Yeah, it's indestructible cover. Nothing's going to hurt you there. There were 3 The Mummy movies. Maybe 4. Dread to imagine. Alright, nice of this guy to move into killing position for me. Nice of you all to move within danger position for me. Yes, yes. There's no danger here. Just bringing in 1 reinforcement. I expected more, which probably means there will be more down the line. So destroying this just kills Abdi. Grand to know. And it only has 2 hit points, so I can just mosey on over here, enjoy the cover, kill all of you, and then be in a position to save this guy shortly. Seems like easy... Where's my extra range? I could, of course, use this for extra range. And I'm getting an ammo replenishment anyway, so riddle me why I should care. Three steps closer to winning. You're not any difficulty here, so why don't I just put you in a position where you can help them? But how does one save?
Thank you.
Wait, that didn't take an action? Why was I able to do that? I was intending to do that next turn, but oh well. Take the freebies while they're going, I suppose. Then there's you. You have got massive range. a man to do. I used to get some insane dodge by running around here. The dog couldn't hope to hurt me. Frankly, the scout will have difficulty as well. Only 5, huh? Show me your moves. Curiously, can you make any attacks on anyone else there? No, it's just them. Feels like a waste of an attack then. On the other hand, you could just ravage them like so, whereas you could get into a position for something like, but not necessarily this. That ammo replenishment, it better be a full one. I'll be most displeased if it's not. Right, so he gets the cover out of that, which I'm not happy with. Also, this isn't free for some reason, so I won't get my efficiency after using it. Whatever. Oh, right, I get it. It didn't kill because I only had 2 shots left in the thing. Ah. Not mummified, not my problem. Suddenly my problem. Hey, goodbye cover. Now, did you hurt me, or did the fall hurt me? Bit of a shame that it doesn't change her image in the top left. Still funny, though. Love that dancing that they're doing. Right, so you can and will die horribly. Not Marco, of course, this fool. And then there is one target only. Oh, if I want... Oh, Christ, I didn't pay any attention to the ammo replenishment needing me to do this in another turn. Ah, crumbs. I'm guessing this is the turn that I have to win in, and I don't think I'm going to be killing this guy in time. Because you're not in a good enough position for it. I don't think I have any way of lobbing up to you, do I? Or do I? So close and yet so far. I think... Did we kill a guy here? Or was he here? Either way, I could have you there and then I get my kill on you. Alright, that means I want to reset my turn. No, he's there. But I'm still okay from here, aren't I? Yes, witness. Bear witness to my brilliant plan. Rocket boot my way up here, kill you with sync. Victory was preordained. And I'm keeping the bandages. Yeah, struggle to imagine how things would have looked if I hadn't gotten my ammo back, given that Marco was running dry. You have something they don't. Being a survivor. Please say it was a full replenishment. It was full, full, and full. Yeah, that rocket jump already coming in big handy. Okay, what's this mirror? Repeats the attack at the same distance and in the opposite direction. If the reflected attack is not valid, it is cancelled. So I just machine gun in one direction, then gun in the other. Which is probably heavy on the ammo. What about Vampire? It's better than Scavenger. Heals the unit for 1 hit point per target hit in an attack. And that replaces Scavenger. What did Scavenger do? I don't know. Each time the unit contributes to a frag, heal them for 2. It's not a given that that's better. Instigator. Each time the unit contributes to a frag... Wait, that's Scavenger. Instigator 2. Each time this attack triggers synchronization, plus 2 damage dealt by synchronizing characters. That seems really good, perhaps even more so than Mirror. Although Mirror does seem like it's going to deal immense damage if I get into the thick of it with Theo. But it is more expensive on the ammo. And think of the instigating that can be done. That instigation damage seems like it'll wipe out bosses. Give me that. Sure.
Supply drop.
Alright, that means I don't need to go over for yet more supply dropping anytime soon. But I want money, and I want whatever that is. It's not experience, because that's experience. Ooh, maybe I could go for the experience. Didn't notice this curve around here. Does open me up for more options, but I really want to know what that is. Let's have it. Oh, it shows here. A medal. You can immediately upgrade one of your 3 special actions, but it's chosen at random. Special actions, huh? Could get the salvo increased. Could get my rocket boots increased. I'm really liking those. But it's chosen at random, so it might improve my close range blast. It might improve my grenade juggling, which I don't seem to use much of. Marco mitigates this quite a bit better. The idea of Marco being able to get forced march, then still shoot, sounds pretty cool, and the salvo is also amazing. But is that better than just getting Dosh? Dosh is nice. Never KO. Keep 3 miners alive. Money is nice. Money is really nice.
Get ready.
Was it 1 per character or 1 total? Ooh, now there's a better question. If it was for all the characters, then I'd be even more interested. Maybe I should have paid attention to that. Hold on, I can reset my turn already? Maybe not. Right, survive 4 turns, but never KO. Look at that big wall. Unlimited hit points, double cover. Wait a second. What's the difference? Maybe this one can't be shot over? Righto. This thing, we saw that in the tutorial. You kick it and something comes smashing down, but I don't see anything resembling a crane around here. So what would you do? Perhaps I don't get to know. Grenade launcher can't quite get all of these fools. And I can't quite get into cover from here either, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah. Then again, if I just run far and get the cover, I'm pretty sure mummy hands can't hurt me here. A lot of cover to enjoy, huh? This is another good opportunity for just bombing the crap out of you onto... But I want to land here with a shot. There's no cover to be had here. Perhaps I'm thinking too much. Thinking's never gotten me anywhere good. One, two, three, four, five, six. Right into cover. Kablooey. I always forget which of these two launches the grenades. It'd be easier if Glasses Girl launched the grenades. I feel like it'd be easier to remember, but no, Eddie launches the grenades. Glasses, Lasses. What can we do with you? I don't know. We'll leave you flexible.
Mission start.
But the Mummy Jack in the Box option. There's a Mummy Jack in the Box. No indication at all what this thing does. Maybe it stops this, so I didn't notice you over there. Right, so as expected, you can't get all the way down here, but you still get 2 cover. 2 cover is good cover. So my contemplation is get you down here, get you along here. That way when I blow you the heck out... Oh, right. Ah, crumbs. There's minimum target range on this thing, and I do keep forgetting that. How rude. Yeah, minimum target range, and I can't be afforded the cover. That's a shame. That guy would probably just move away and murk me if I stood there as well, not to mention the old mummy dog would have its way with me. Right, need to rethink my approach then. Kills you, and I can aid putting an end to the other fine folk as well. Yeah, that takes care of Mummy Face. But then what? Then you're not doing terribly much. Just get you moving anyway. One of these days. One of these days I'll make good use of that shot out from my back. You can also bounce, if you so desire. The mummy's very slow though. The mummy can't even hit you from there. Mummy can't hit anyone from there. He could, however, hit Marco if I actually kill this guy with Marco, so it's probably better to kill you. Just rat-a-tat-tat and away you go. Then all I have to deal with is this thing. Although I can sink you to death. Troubling. But when is everything not troubling? I could also nudge, right? I can nudge you into cover. Cover is good. Cover has never not been good. Also, I can take you out for free with this. That's even better. Very nice of her not to go right onto the guy to do splash damage to Marco. Easy money. Although you can bounce and you can bounce. No. Every time the unit contributes to a frag, they gain bonus move and bounce. So what's the difference? The unit's movements will ignore different... I wasn't aware elevation made any difference there. Anyway, could bounce, but for what purpose? You're already in a pretty good situation, right? You're going to gain any extra stuff out of it, so no need to bounce. You're not at risk. You are at risk, actually. You could be mummy dogged from there. Get yourself over there instead. Was never at any risk. Calculated. Not calculated. Ah, that was the problem of killing that guy, of course. I even told myself. It's okay, I'm sure mummy life ain't that bad. Doesn't count as a KO after all. And remember, all we need to do is survive. Surviving is easy. Reasonable opportunity to move over here for vast amounts of cover and blow you up. Doesn't kill you, unfortunately, but it sinks nicely for you. Your range is horrifically low. 6 damage, no cover. Mummy's head deals enormous damage. Might want to just take you out by moseying over and starting slaughtering you. Well, not really starting, just doing the slaughtering. Happy days for all. And to be sure, using this is going to... Do I just get to do it? I'm still unsure if that costs me a turn in any way. Well, I can't use it again, but I can still bounce. Although I don't think I'd want to bounce away from my glorious cover and then some. Not telling me about the dog. Okay, the mummified dog 2 does 4 damage. Would really be a lot happier if this dog were dead. But it can't hurt you. It can't reach you. How much adrenaline can I get by running along? Get adrenaline here and then I could ruin your day, right? No, because that costs 6. I saw 5 and thought it cost 5. That's not how it works at all. And your 2 dodge will not make up for anything here. Could get around the back here, though. Keeps me safe from a lot of things if I can put an end to you, which I cannot. However, can't I bounce? Special action bonus move. Suppose my main operation should be keeping you safe and alive here. I guess going there is fine, but I'd really rather kill this thing. I wonder if you're going to go and hurt my friend here. You probably are, right? Not to mention mummify. Right, that makes my decision quite a bit easier. Still don't know what I'm looking at. Am I looking at the dog? It's showing me the crate, but I'm wondering if that's the dog's ability to move. These things have movement 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No range on the thing, so what's it showing me here? God only knows. Get over here. And move my friend out of harm's way. The dog is already dead, though. You think so? You mean this one? Or that one? Looks like the crate is already dead. Oh well, you know what? We'll find out when we end turn. It tries to hurt, it fails, so it won't mummify. All too easy. Mummification goes away, and he's back to his old self. But back come more. Feels like this is a very easy kill to secure, especially if you run down here and start murking them. However... Instigator's quite brutal with the explosives. There's a consideration of going down here and rat-a-tat-tatting, and that absolutely destroys both of them. However, for some reason it hurts you quite a bit. Why is that? Is that because you're blowing yourself up? Yeah, maybe. Takes care of all that. Doesn't so much deal with you, huh? I only do 6 on you and I need to do more. Right, consider a better line then. A better line is to run and gun, as the game tells me to do. Hang on, rocket boots. Sadly, the position of these things don't make rocket booting all that amazing. But that would be pretty good if I could add some instigation. Wouldn't get enough, though. And a bit more, Gives 4 adrenaline, so you could actually use your Eagle Eye ability. That would help out considerably. I'm still having a hard time killing this and that at the same time. Both are important to kill. Everything is awkward. Consider then another approach. Get over here for some adrenaline. Jump your way over to here. I'm having a hard time here just because of the awkward shape that we're looking at. However, I think I might still be able to make this work. Or not, because this doesn't have the range that I want either. What if I do it from here? Or... that's potential. This doesn't kill this damn thing, though. Yeesh. give me a reset. Let me rethink what I'm doing here. This thing does die easy, right? Close range blast. Bonus action if I kill. Killing is good. But it might be better to get some moving and killing done. Also, do you get bounce from that? Mad Bomber, synchronization, reflexes. Use a synchronization +1 during attack. Contemplating a way of doing some initial damage to this thing. 3 with that. Close range, smack the thing. And then Vamoose. Now, there's got to be a better way. I'm starting to maybe see a better way. How about you get down here? And you get over here. Does mean you get destroyed by that thing, right? How about another option? How about you go over here? Machine gun does amazing damage. Alright, that starts making sense. Shoot the thing, sync up. Bonus reflex damage, and then kill it with close range blast. Where'd that shotgun come from? I could do with that. And now you get an extra everything, including bouncing, which allows me opportunities, but which ones do I like the most? Having you gun these dogs down. Wait, I thought you had a way of gunning multiple dogs down. I swear sometimes I do not understand. But couldn't you go here and then... That would kill, but that wouldn't sink the way I want. That, on the other hand... I might do a little bit of friendly fire. Alternatively, I can rocket boost my way over here, and that seems even better. Alright, that took a lot of thinking. More than I like to do. But we've got some dead dogs. And I know people that are very excited at the prospect, and I can have an even deader dog. This dog won't be able to hurt me if I get away from it, though. Which I could force march my way away from. Or I could just gun the thing down, and gunning it down sounds good. Alright, whew. Way too much thinking. Head does not like having that much thinking involved in it. How about you take the high ground for a change? You don't need the cover anyway, and it's nice to be able to move further. Pawn to b6, knight takes bishop g4, rook to a4, checkmate, easy. I have played chess on stream, and it was delightful to some. Don't know who, but somebody. Not really at any risk of dying here, right? So why don't we just run around for the heck of it. To put a horrific end to this dog. This dog could come and give me a hard time, but I certainly don't want to waste any ammunition. I mean, what is there to even worry about? Go here, kill dog. Get dodge while we're at it. Perhaps not clever. Would have been better to have you use your ability to move yourself out of danger rather than you be the instigator there. That said, everyone's in their own kind of danger, right? No, in fact, I used the worst person possible for that. Right. Your heart was in the right place, but your feel was in the wrong. I got an achievement. Launch Nudge twice in one turn. Did I launch Nudge even once? Well, Jay, you just convinced me to get the game. As a fan of Metal Slug and Tactics games, this one really do look interesting, says Queso. I can certainly see the appeal. Me, in terms of tactics, I'd rather have the Xenonauts experience. But that's well known. Alright, because now what I can do is I can get you out of range. Whee! And then you have the ability to march yourself away from the dog. There's a little running animation. He also gained a huge load of abilities there. Bonus action, bonus move, +1 dodge. I don't have the range on this fellow though, do I? So not much point in doing anything other than getting out of range. Although, hey, he wants to do even more.
Victory!
There we go. Too easy winning. Look at that. Geneva Convention breaking Red Cross. Okay, thanks to the money. Thanks to the muckle experience. Not looking forward to telling the Historical Preservation Society. Not my problem.
Great.
I do feel pretty great. Rank 4, what are we doing with you? There was that tactical strike we got in the tutorial. I do love the ability to salvo. That's not cheaper, it's just a longer range. I can give myself a thumbs up. Gain 2 adrenaline at the cost of 3 adrenaline. What? Apply motivation. Refunds the adrenaline cost to the unit's next special. That's too much thinking for me. Tactical strike seems pretty good. This guy builds up a lot of adrenaline, and that's a big area effect, chunky damage, and it gets only bigger. I like that. Give. How about you, Eri? We call them Geneva suggestions. Okay, I'm loving the explosive jump, the idea that it does 1/3 more damage and has longer range. Give it to me. Lock-on has failed to do anything for me. Each time the unit moves an enemy, they apply haste to the enemy. The next time the unit is attacked, the attackers gain a bonus move. Move is not action. Special Rush. Contributing to a frag, gain a bonus action. I like that. That means that Theo becomes a very positional character. I'm having a really hard time applying lock-on, but Special Rush as a passive, give that to me. Alright, don't worry, we'll have the pyramids secure in no time. I don't think I need more ammunition where we're going here. So, do we want money or do we want promotions? What would this thing do again? 1 of your 3. But it doesn't say if it's all characters or just 1. Let's believe that it's all of them. Don't like the idea of having to keep the miners alive, though. No one likes escort missions. Oh, we've also got the Mummy King. Protect the miners. Yes, only mummies and mummy dogs will attack miners. Ah, that's good to know. If they're transformed... Oh, okay. So we have 3 miners, we must save all of them. Also, there's a guy here that we want to save. So kill the mummies. Also, something's going on at the edge here. 1, 2, 2. Is this where reinforcements come in from? One can only imagine. Alright, how's this one unfolding then? It's not too big a deal if we turn into mummies. Our mummy attacks are pretty strong. But we just can't move around and gain adrenaline and dodge and such. Which in a sense is pretty bad. On 6, damage 3, damage 2, damage 3. So I think I want Theo here. See, when I gain the bonus action, I wonder if that stacks. Bonus action. Action points do not stack. Gaining a bonus action will have no effect if you already have an action point or bonus action. Okay, that's important. So get your bonus action after you do some doohickeys. You do whatever. And then there's this thing. Damn that mummy dog. How am I meant to dispose of mummy dog? These mummies have to be taken care of immediately. This mummy is not an immediate concern. So I could move you over to here. Yes, you come over here. You shoot the dog. You will aid in shooting the dog. Then you can machine gun that dog to death, or you could do some kind of jiggery-pokery with the explosives. Now I need to do something about you. That all sounds fine by me.
Mission start.
Bonus moves and bonus actions, they do not stack. You can only have one at least, excluding bugs. What is it with this game and bugs? Well, we know the answer, right? Japanese developers. We love Japanese developers, though. Right, so the idea is that we can just kill you and the bonus move will apply to me immediately. Lovely jubbly. Pop. Pop. Where's my bonus move? Bonus action, rather. Each time a unit contributes to a frag by using a special action. Okay, that did not do what I wanted it to do. Fortunately, this mummy is not an immediate threat, but I really thought I could turn around and gun it down. So really that works more for using, say, Eagle. The developers are French, only the publishers are Japanese. Wow. The Ubisoft rot runs deep. Alright, I've already got a sync on you to kill you. Perhaps not as bad a start as I had thought. Really nice that the extra reflex damage is so handy on you. Right, mummy queen thing. Obviously I don't want to die horribly to you. I can move all the way over here. But I still can't do much with that, can I? I can, however, trigger a double attack on you, which sounds good. I do worry a bit about this, though. But it's better to soften you up while the going is good. And then there's you, but I don't think you're so much of a problem. Oh, but what if... No, I thought, what if maybe you target the miner? Ah, we'll be fine. Surely we'll be fine. Alley-oop. Not moving you and gaining any adrenaline was a poor choice. It's probably going to bite me real soon. Hands off my miners. Oh, that was not what I expected. I thought maybe there'd be some enemies coming in from that side, not an entire new area. Oh boy. The dog cannot quite hit the miner yet, but he's going to want to. Problematic. Can you shoot past that? I have no reason to think that you can't, but it doesn't offer any cover either. Well, now. Can I move these miners? Well, maybe if I'd actually gotten your nudge ability up. Let's have a quick look. What do you mean I can't move the miners? I can move you, but not the miner. Okay, what a shame. You become a big problem in 2 turns. You're a problem right now. You'll be a problem real soon. Same with you, and then there'll be more coming my way. Maybe I could body block the miners, but that just causes problems down the line. You're going to want to turn me into mummy friends as well if I move over for the cover. Okay, what about a situation where I move around and then nudge you over to here? And then I use you to lob a whole lot of explosives over there. That should trigger a counterattack from you. And maybe if I play my cards right, I can get another counterattack in from you. That doesn't seem unthinkable. And it's certainly the best idea I've got right now. Can always redo the turn if this doesn't work out. But why would it not work out? Bit of a shame that that itself doesn't trigger any bonuses for us, but that will take my immediate threats out. It's the threats that are to come that could well be the problem. You wouldn't have the wherewithal to gun down that dog while we're at it, would you? You have exactly that wherewithal. Well, isn't that cute? But I am contemplating having you run into cover as well, because I know that you're going to be able to efficiently do so. Puts you into a good, well, potentially good position. The jury might be out on that one real soon. What's the range on this thing anyway? Range 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It might actually be a good idea to take 2 steps back and gun it down just so you've got more maneuvering that you could do. But I'll probably want to maneuver about these problems, huh? Oh, but you can tell somebody else to force march as well. I can get somebody else to wherever I need them. And you're sitting there just asking to be shot. Ah, you're all asking to be shot, especially you. Eri. 1, 2, I could get Eri into cover. And then since you use this, you'll be able to take a bonus action, including gunning that dog down. Sure. So you're running on the spot makes them want to run. Fascinating. Remove them. Oh, hang on. This doesn't say once per turn, it says each time. Right, I might want that rat-tat-tat next turn. For now, remove that dog from my sight. A single shot's not going to cut it. I got a super good critic of this game from another content creator I appreciate. What do you think of it, Jake? I think it's pretty good. It's just not my kind of game. When it comes to a tactics experience like this, I want more granular Xenonauts rather than hard-pressed one move, one shoot. So Xenonauts or Chaos Gate. Oh, what a game that was. If it is going to be this one move, one turn thing, then Disgaea is there for me. But I'm more on Disgaea for the wacky characters and the endless grinding. Old XCOM is the way. Probably is if you played it, but I did not play old XCOM. Look at these fools moving into cover. Thinking I care with my no cover ability. I might care about this thing, though. Okay, there's a zombie dog and a regular zombie. There is a zombie dog and a regular zombie. I know civilians are in danger. How about you give me some cover? Or some anything. You can't get the miner yet. None of you can get the miners yet. The problem is you'll get them the turn after. So I need to kill you, you, and you in the next 2 turns while keeping myself alive. I don't need to keep myself alive. I'm expendable. But the civvies are not. I doubt they're just going to run into this explosive for me. Would be nice, though. Would be real nice. You ask too much of me, game. Why is it going raw here? If one of your units ends a move in the tile adjacent to the sarcophagus, it disappears and spawns a mummy. Now I'm going out on a limb and assuming it's not going to be a friendly mummy. Well, surely it's better to move and shooting, but the positions they're in does not make it easy to do any kind of synergistic play. And of course I can't shoot through you either. I can get you there for maximum dodge, maximum adrenaline. Doesn't seem overly helpful, though. There's this guy coming along as well. How far can you throw that thing? Not far enough to aid. This could aid, though. If you were here... That'll take care... That won't even take care of the one of you. And of course that won't trigger sync either. It's not a genre I know intimately, but what other tactics games might scratch the Xeno or XCOM itch? Maybe that Valkyria Chronicles game? I looked at it, but I wasn't interested. I think Lucky was playing a bit of it. Maybe that's why. Right, I'm struggling to see a way out of this to take out all 5 of my foes in 2 turns. I'd like to think that... Hold on, I just had a brilliant idea. It might be more brilliant in my head than anywhere else, but could I perhaps... Thought I could move the explosive barrel over here and then blow these 2 up. It was a good idea. Well, it was an idea. Still, moving one of them over to this and blowing it up at least secures me a kill, but it's not good enough. If only I'd thought 3 moves ahead and knew what was landing on the sides here. Nine, 8, 7, 8, 7. That just seems like so much to have to deal. Actually, this dog needs to die immediately because it's going to take out that miner. Ooh, boy. Am I even in a position to immediately take out that dog? Surely. I mean, I could move you here so I can get a cunning little extra shot on you. But that would require me to murk you horribly. And I can't stand here to launch the shot, just to make my life that bit worse. A close range blast would be cool, but it's hard to make good use of that, because I doubt I can get close enough to anyone to short range blast them. And let's see, it gives a bonus action. If I were standing here, I wouldn't be able to blast you yet further, so close range blasting proving difficult for me to do with you. for now. If I were here and blowing you up, I could kill you. Doesn't put me in a good position for any backup play, though. And it means you're going to come over and zombify. However, I'm pretty sure once zombified, we can just kill these things in one hit, because we have a 9 attack damage. But I might have misread that. Might be anything but that. Also, you are so at the mercy of Deadeye here. Yeah, actually, between them, they're going to put you in the grave. Ah. What about my old explosive jump? How much has that saved me in the past, and how much can it save me now? We did just upgrade the thing after all. That's a bit of a different story. Right, that takes out both of these, and that's a huge one right there. Yeah, that is too good not to do. Could we do it even better in some way? No, this is the only place I can be that hits that thing. Can't kill the poor enslaved guy, but I must kill you. Whew! Yet again! My rocket jump saving the day. So just like that, this guy is completely safe. Clear improvement in our reaction times. Come on, I must have spent 15 minutes thinking up that move. Might be overselling it. Hey, we've earned a tactical strike. That is a slight game changer. Could I move you into tactical strike position, or do I think these two are going to move next to each other next turn regardless and instead focus you down? You are in such an annoying place because I can't really shoot you, can I? I can get some dodge going. Maybe I could just move you out of the way. I think one way or another I can get a tactical strike that ends these guys' lives. You've already got 2 dodge to deal with whatever comes your way here. You could also just move away. Actually, if I went here and just moved that thing away, it wouldn't be able to mummify me. And I might just be able to stop it from ending the thing just by simply moving it out of position. Does that mean cover is better? Cover is nice. Yeah, how about you just go further away? That sounds good. Of course, the alternative was to move you into a better position, but I think you can do other things, right? You can already kill both of them, and then surely this guy is ultra killable next turn. One way or another. Yeah, probably better the devil we know. Okay. Still says he has an action? Oh, right, he can still save this guy. Why is that? It says it takes an action, right? Well, whatever. Give me the rocket launcher that you're keeping in your underpants. Who still wants to do stuff? You want to get moving. Do I want you moving? Well, you're about to be shot, so getting you into cover is probably considered a good thing. And then there is you, but you're kind of exactly where I want you. Or would I prefer that cover? Seems more long-lasting. And it keeps me out of Deadeye's view, and it might aggro the mummy. These are all good things. Alright, I'll take it. Yeah, Warhammer 40k Chaos Gate. From 1990-something. It's not easy to get running, but it's good. Well, I enjoyed it. That might not be the same as it's good. Okay, keep the miners alive this turn, and we are home free. All thanks to the rocket boots. So how do I put an end to your vile machinations? Can't just gun you down like that, but I could just come right here, and then kablooey. I dodged this myself, and you... Why do you not die? I suppose we could both attack you. Do I have a better way of doing this? Actually, I could give myself an extra shot with this thing. That way I deal additional 3 damage. 3, 3, and 3 sounds deadly. Thank you, efficiency. Still don't know what thick skin does. Each time the unit gains a bonus action, gain +1 dodge. Splendid, we're all about that. So just put an end to you. That's what I thought. And I can't undo your move, no, you're locked in there, huh? Not that it should matter at all, because you cannot reach the foes, so all I need to do is kill and kill often. Although no amount of adrenaline that I'm going to get from running around is going to allow me to do what I need to do, right? Need to frag with special action. That would be so much better on Rocket Boot Girl. Does make Eagle good, but again, we can't Eagle right now, can we? I suppose the only thing to consider is, should I gun someone down? Here's a question for you, Timmeh, or someone else that plays the game. Do you get experience from kills, or just from the missions? Because that tells me whether or not it's worth spending any time killing these fools, and potentially wasting my ammo. Or not. You don't get anything from kills. In that case, I should save the prisoner rather than do anything else. And surely I can do that by just teleporting myself over to you. And saving your bacon. Just pick me up by the head like it's one of those Mega Man things. I still don't understand why that's an action. Maybe it makes sense somewhere somehow. Right, we'll take a little bit of a dinging here. Wow, I can even run behind more cover. Utterly broken game. Utterly easy game. And there we go.
Victory!
You had me worried there. Had me worried there. Don't give me a warning about civvies being in danger if they're not in danger. To hell with the French. Hiring must be easy when idiots you are preferred... Hiring must be easy when idiots are your preferred candidate pool. Surely you're talking about the enemies and not us, right? Good job, though. Level up. Big bonuses. And what do we get? This is a ceremony. Choose a special action, but it is not one per unit. It's just choose your unit and then have one randomly selected. So it's either going to be close range blast, 4 damage, no cover, target dies, gain bonus action. I've been failing to make use of this. Maybe I should. I love that salvo. Do I love Eagle? I should love Eagle more. Because if I kill with Eagle, I get another shot. But if I kill with this, I get another shot. Trouble with you is I'm not putting you into enough use as is. I'm mostly using you to move people around. So you know what? We will take Eagle too.
You're great.
And what are we getting? Ricochet. Fire 2 projectiles. That's just a new ability. I rather like your ability. I don't think we need more. What about passives? Each time you gain a bonus action, gain a bonus move. Ooh, that sounds good. Bonus move doesn't let me get more dodge, but moving further is moving better, right? Or just punch things. What? Punch things at range? Why would I want this? Spend adrenaline to do small amount of damage. I guess the good thing is this is extra damage if I end up getting it for free. Each time you synchronize, the cost of special actions... Oh, all of the special actions get cheaper. So once you do 4 synchronizations, I just punch something for some free damage. Is that better than bonus move with bonus action, which I can get quite often? Actually makes Ricochet sound a bit better. Free damage with Knuckle Box. Easy, you say. The game has 5 difficulty levels. I specifically said you need to beat up to level 3, because level 4 and 5 are beyond unfair. I'll believe it. Do like the idea of just getting free damage here. Free no damage, no cover. But bonus moving. Moving is positioning. Yeah, sucks to get the extra attack when you can't do anything with it, huh? So I'd want to move into position. Salvo. Move better. I don't know about that. Give me the Knuckle Box. How about you there, Eddie? The range of all your bonus moves is increased. Ooh. Do you get a lot of bonus moves? Contributing to a frag. Get the bonus move. Suddenly move a lot further. Synchronization. Primary weapon. Wait, don't we all just do that anyway? When an ally attacks an enemy within range of this unit's primary weapon... Yeah, don't we all just have that anyway? Daredevil. First time they change elevation, gain a dodge. That is cool. Hit at least 2 enemies, gain 2 adrenaline. That is pretty cool, considering I like hitting multiple enemies. Gaining adrenaline that I can use on explosive jump to fuel the adrenaline further. Sounds awesome. Sure, let's become stylish. And how about you, Theo? You're my move people into position lassie. What else can we do? Each time one of the stats is applied to the unit is removed, gain damage. Gain 2 adrenaline for the cost of 7 adrenaline. Then get a bonus action. Each time they move an enemy, haste the enemy. I don't like or understand much of this. So this is a way to turn my adrenaline into a bonus action. So I spend my adrenaline and I get an action. I'm not entirely sure why I would ever want to do this. I guess it's good if you have effects that stack with gaining adrenaline or gaining a bonus action, but I can't imagine I did. I don't like any of these. I do like the idea of this Jermai style thing, but I don't have that. Move an enemy, trigger sync attacks. That's a great way to just move enemies into position and slaughter them. Yeah, completely unsure about which of these I'd ever want. Let's just take feedback. It says damage on it, that's good enough for me.
Enemy sighted.
Right, so what is this giant alligator head thing doing? Dying, one hopes. Careful, it spits fire. Fire-breathing alligator. Perhaps Snake would have been more accurate here. Right, come my friends, let's bring it down. Surely it doesn't have an entourage of zombie warriors to throw at us. Oh, we're here, but we get to be placed anyway. Cool. So you've got 60 hit points. I can't move this over to explode and destroy you harder, but it probably doesn't work that way anyway. Lots of zombies, don't want to deal with them. Lots of everything. Probably want to be over here, better for moving around and shooting some more. Although one could run their way up top. This is an excellent location for grenading, but there's no good position for that, or is there? Grenadier, get over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, just pop down, bang, bang, multi-shot. Multi-shot. I think that'll work. So you should just die. You should just die. And that should even put me in a position to multi-attack on that thing. You will be out of range. Yeah, all my problems are solved as long as you can get into position to actually do your attack. What if she can't? Oh, I can see that. But I forget the range of her gun. Damage, range 4 to 8. So you get over here and it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Then I know what I'm doing.
Start.
Do I still know what I'm doing? That thing hurts. Alright, get moving. Oh, so you're going to take that route around. I love the extra 2 adrenaline and the extra dodge, but I really need to be in a position to lay the smacketh downeth on that thing. So you're going to have to make do with 2 dodge. And that looks pretty good. I don't even need the sink on the bottom guy. Why does this thing hurt so much? I must have upped its damage. Would be pretty cool if I could move you down to eat some more of this. How possible is that? I lose my ability to do horrible things to you, or do I? Because if you're gonna die, and I don't even need you here, I would like this guy to die as well. So I can move up here, kick this guy down. Does not take care of the dogs so much, unless getting over there is not enough for adrenaline, huh? 3 adrenaline needed for movement. However, what if you came over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still doesn't get me over onto you. What if you went over here and you purposely took the explosive to the face? Doesn't allow me to deal with you. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't quite move over to there, can I? Actually, why can't I? Give me a reason that I can't move over to there. Riddle me that. How's that then? You get moved down, you all get blown up, and then you die. No, I haven't used reinforcements yet. I haven't even noticed the button for reinforcements because everybody's done a good job of not dying so far, which is one of my favorite jobs. Alright, death to mummies. I'm still out of range of the dog's horrible attack. 3 steps closer to winning. Yes, yes you are. Hey, my knuckle box. But don't do that when we could be killing. I've got to use my actual ammo on this. You're going to be hurt by this. Is that because you're hurting yourself? Probably better than being turned into a mummy. Probably. Yeah, eat your damage. Don't worry, we've got a scavenger out of it all. While we're at it, would you mind getting yourself over to cover so that our enemy grenadier can't do you in? And would you like to be in cover? I don't think it matters so much. I don't think it really matters at all. Not currently, at least. Then again, I might want you to be in a position to start dealing damage to the giant snake thing. This game looks cool. This game is cool, Hablumi. I very much adore the animation quality that you get in Metal Slug, which is difficult to not call Metal Gear, but I try my best. Right, stiff upper lip, Emmy or Theo. Truly, I keep mixing these two up. There must be an easy way to remember it, but come on, they're both three-letter names. And they both have two vowels in them. How's a man meant to remember these things? Well, this man does not. Doesn't change the fact that this guy needs to die. How do I make this guy die? I think I can destroy the thing that he stands on. Which is probably made easier through actions such as lobbing explosives. And that gets even easier if you get involved somewhere. There's adrenaline to be gained, and you get the bonus attack from going there, but that doesn't kill the dog. The Marco Salvo will become 3 when he next does another synchronization. That's not good enough, though, because it hasn't synced yet. And if I go here, we're going to be injured. If I go here, I can kill the dog, but this guy still needs to die. Doesn't put me in a position to do that. And I do want to run far. It will, however, make my knuckle box cheaper. Ah, but the range is straight. I wonder if that means I want you here instead. Because then I can actually knuckle box on you. Oh, hey, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Could it be even better? Tell me about that. The cost reduction. Contributing to a synchronization. I assume that includes instigating one. That's pretty good. But you can't reach that thing. Crumbs. It looks good, but I'm not sure if it's good enough. What if you cause all of this to begin with? That still leaves him the ability to do a lot of cool stuff. And then your action isn't considered wasted. Yeah, that I might prefer. Yeah, I'm with you there, Como. The continuous animations are a constant feast on the eyes. Whereas a lot of other games, it just stays very static for a very long time. Right, you're in an excellent position to get over here. Boost yourself enormously. And then lay the smack down on everything. That will sync, but only with you. This is pretty cool in a lot of ways, do it. Unless any of this is better. And I don't currently believe that it is. Wish you were in a better position, but you got nothing, don't you? Yeah, if you were in a position to sync, that'd be better. Right, down you go. Hop. Oh, okay, goodbye box. I didn't like that box. One of these days I'm going to remember that ability is there. But we're not done yet, are we? Because now you can give yourself the Marco Salvo, which will allow you to machine gun the thing to death. And it gets better than that, doesn't it? I could actually salvo into knuckle boxing, into machine gunning. The unit's next attack using a weapon, this doesn't use a weapon, will have +1 hits per attack. In that case, why don't I knuckle box first? Notably, it doesn't cause a sink. None of this is causing a sink. Is this because you're out of range? I think it is, because you got range 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you just move into position, suddenly we are not in Sink City. Huh. What's your problem? Actually, what is her problem? Why doesn't she want to sink? When an ally attacks an enemy within range of this unit's primary weapon, that looks pretty in range to me. Oh, of course, you can only sink once on a boss. My disappointment is palpable. Oh well, what does it matter? Give him the knuckle box anyway, and that should give me an extra ability. Or an extra turn or whatever. It's a knuckle in the end of a rocket launcher. Didn't look like much of a rocket launcher either. And then I can give myself the Marco Salvo. And then you are going to be eating what's for with a machine gun. Alright, that's quite agreeable. It looks well executed, but somehow the art style does not appeal to me. I don't like the high-fidelity pixel art. Okay. I understand, but I don't appreciate. Oh, wow. Good thing we have plenty of opportunities to take cover. What allows me to move after shooting? Right, so I could probably shoot and then forced march. Wait, have I made this mistake before? I'm pretty sure I have. I could, however, move you after letting you do that shot, but we're not all within range for a bonus. Use a special action, get bonus move. But bonus action sounds good, so I could actually move over here, get my eagle done, and then get a bonus move. How far does eagle go? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite. That's pretty good, though, and you don't even need the bonus attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not close enough. Also, that doesn't allow you to move him away. Don't I have that ability to remove any damage? There we go. Next time the unit is attacked, cancel all damage. Yeah, so I could give myself the acupuncture boost, and then use my bonus action to shoot the sucker. That sounds pretty good. So I move over here. We go acupuncture boost on my shelf. And just to be clear, we've got sync, but you're not syncing because you're not close enough. But you would if you were there. But you need to frag to bounce move. But you could explosive jump. No, explosive jump does not get me a hit. I need to be here to explosive move. Still could have you move though, huh? I mean, yes, I could just take cover here, but I'm trying to think of a way to unload on this sucker before I take cover. But I'm not finding a good way to get everybody to unload on this sucker. I'd want you to move, then special action, but you get the bonus action. With the extra adrenaline, you should be able to acupuncture and then nudge. So I think if you go here, acupuncture yourself, take part in the big shot on this thing, and then run away. All should be good-ish. Whenever you do a special action, gain a bonus move. Also get a bonus action. Well, these are all good things. Since you're going to move and get action, what you could do is 1, 2, 3. It's only 1, 2, 3. I better keep that in mind. Yeah, I know, I'm taking forever on this, aren't I? Maybe that's a better place to be, because then you can move away 1, 2, 3, and then move them away. That still leaves the question of how do you get out after joining in the synchronization? And to be clear, you're probably the one doing the sync, right? Yeah, because you're instigator, which means +2 damage on everything. So you sync, now I need a way to get you in. Actually, you could be the one that doesn't take the damage. What's the range on acupuncture boost? It's not great, but I can acupuncture boost you, keep you over there. Alright, this all works out, I'm sure. How did that help? Alright, now I can have you run all the way over here. Maximum adrenaline, and you'll join in the sync. You've got the ability to move and do something extra. Everybody's sinking in. This should be good. Now, you cannot move, however, she can, and she can move you to safety. Why does it say -9999? I'm sure he'll be fine, right? Or maybe these can only support one person each. No, there we go, he's fine. Lying UI bastards. Right, anyway, 100% you won't die, because I gave you... Next time the unit is attacked, cancel all damage taken. Good! Anything left to do? Actually, you still have an attack going for you, don't you? So I could just take a cheeky little punt at you. Sure, we got the adrenaline, might as well use it. 4 damage versus 2 damage. What a world. Doesn't the cap girl still say -99? I don't see any -99. Look at that glorious protection we've got going on for Eri, and the lassie in the cap seems just fine. Anyway, here you go. Have some damage, I guess. Oh, right. They bounce. 3 to 4 jumping. Ooh, right. That is the opposite of good. Wait, they do 4 hit points of damage each. Second explosion starts on the first one's point of impact. God, I got no idea. Anyway, Zozo comes in to say, I love your weekly one-shots. Wow. Well, you're more than welcome. I certainly enjoy them as well. I guess I'll just unload on you with a big shot. Surely that's unnecessary, though. This thing's all every shade of dead. Alright, have at. He's a fire in his laser. There goes protection. And now everything has changed? Maybe I should have done the extra damage. Unexpected. Gosh, even our position here has changed. Ho-hum. Can't even get in a position to shoot you with Marco. Gutted. Well, I can get in position to do other things, but do I like these other things? He can actually do forced march after he legs it along somewhere. So if I go here, I can force march 1, 2, 3. Still doesn't get me into cover, though. That gets me into cover, but not into range. 1, 2, 3 gets me into shooting range. That's good enough for me. This freak's gotta die. Tough skin, efficiency, gets a whole lot of boosts going on here. I don't need to be in cover where I'm going. To be clear, you can't hit it from there, right? This is open space. Sure. Do I want to move any of these lassies away? We'll be fine. I will continue to assume that we'll be fine. What the heck is this thing? He's just a scout doing regular attacks and there are no zombies, so let's not worry when we could not worry. That's within range hit for you, and it synchronizes. You're a little bit more of a problem because this thing gets in the way. I don't have any good shot on you unless... Imagine a world where you are there for that shot, and you can maneuver yourself somewhere to make a shot regardless. Such as... Oh, that's pretty good. And you do the backwards shot, which is beyond cool. Alright. Alternative thoughts, because I do have those. Go here. Use your rocket boots. You do jump into the danger zone. Actually, I think you jump into the you die zone, because that's 6 damage you're going to take. However, contributing to at least 1 frag. That sucker doesn't get fragged. Nobody gets fragged. Oh, you get almost fragged. No, you do frag this thing, which means you will get bounce move, meaning you can get out of that grim situation. I believe. And beyond that, I think our friend here is about to die. Why are you not moving? You contributed to a frag! Each time the unit contributes to an attack leading to at least 1 frag, they gain a bounce move. Oh, you do have move, right? It's just... These squares are so faint I can't actually tell that you have it. Anyway, get the heck out of danger zone. Although it might not matter. Because you're going to deal 6, and you're going to deal 6. Alright, game, set, and match. Shouldn't have done that. Should have used my special ability to save on ammo. Can I undo that? The ammo might be important later. Oh man, I gotta redo all this then? Okay. That's fine. I almost know what I'm doing. Disgaea was very generous in the later games at how far back you can reset a turn. I think as long as you don't attack, you can undo just about everything. Alright, let's hope I remember everything I did. You went here. You went here. Rocket booster went here. And it shouldn't matter, but get away from there. I have the wherewithal to call down a tactical strike on the boss to deal... Wait, you're going to sink as well? Ah, this is too easy. There's no slaves to free or anything? Why would there be? Pulverize. Hold on a minute. Why did you sink? We can only sink on bosses once, right? Why did we sink on him again? We're not going to sink here. The explosive didn't hit anything else. Also, did the boss actually take the damage I was expecting it to take there? I'm unsure. Oh well, guess it doesn't matter how sure I am or not. Doesn't kill you though. Had it in my idea that this would kill you. Maybe it didn't take the damage from the sink? Something didn't add up there. I'll need to review the footage. Yeah, I'm thinking as well, El Kuro. Something didn't add up there. Oh, come on now. Get back here. He knows I've got him on the ropes. Not that it should matter, a single plink and this guy goes down. So let's have our single plink. Boom. Headshot.
Victory!
Oh, they're all... Well, wait, they're not all surrendering. The scout didn't want to, neither did the grenadier. How mysterious. You're as presentable as ever. Just a little singed around the... God, I can't get a break out of Margaret. The sass I have to put up with on my weekly one-shots. That's some effort, though. They've actually given you a different intermission area here. There's the skull of the boss. Here's a guy grilling up some steaks and sausages, scratching his head. A lava lamp? I didn't have a lava lamp, but my brother did. I was quite jealous. Don't know why, but, you know, you want something, especially when your brothers have it and you don't. Love the animations. Recht, Rumi, what are you offering me? A fiery blast, you say? Each time an attack with this weapon causes at least one frag, the weapon acquires flame. Sets a tile on fire for a turn. Stand in it, finish in it, take 3 hit points. That's rather a lot. What was flick again? Ah yes, firing in the opposite direction. Not sure that's worth it for +1 max ammo, although we do make good use of that. X-shaped area of effect. If it doesn't give me more areas to shoot, then what's the point? What's strange is that that shows different from this. It shows an X there, but that image shows a D. Range down, attack up. Don't like that because it doesn't work with sinking. 3 max ammo up slow. I don't really like anything that I see here. Although, to be fair, now when you unload with this thing, it's going to give you 3 health, but that's seldom been a problem. Get me out of Rumi's shop. I don't trust Rumi. Let's talk to Margaret. Acupuncture. More range, lower cost. Much more range, actually. The fact that you get bonuses out of doing this makes Acupuncture Boost amazing. Especially for those big hits. Knuckle Box, no cover, also amazing. Grenade Juggler, questionable. I like it. What do you mean you only sell me 1? I didn't agree to that, Margaret. I wanted both. I was willing to pay. Ah. Okay, do I actually want to pay for any of this nonsense then? There's something off about that thing in what's-her-name's eyes. Is she getting cataracts? Old age comes for us all, even you. When it says sell, what exactly am I selling? Maybe it just brings up the sell screen. Ooh. Oh, but the amount you get for selling is paltry. Ooh, get me out of that screen then. Hey, hold on. That's more the image I recognize. And who's that guy? That's the guy I'm talking about, the guy with the giant jaw. What is that, him then? Something doesn't add up. I swear there's a fourth character. Maybe he'll be found elsewhere. Ugh, what do I spend my money on, if anything? I like making a lot of shots with the grenade launcher. That itself might well be worth it. It's also on sale, right? How can I say no to a sale? Vampire's on sale as well, but I don't need that health often enough. But what about higher level vampire? Well, use it or lose it. I thought Timmeh was the Chad. I don't know. Like I said, it's been far too long since I've played Metal Slug. Years and years.
Let's go.
And at no point was I good at Metal Slug. Right. There is a fourth character, and you just unlocked him. I did? Well, I don't see him here. Can I go back? No, we have a back button that doesn't put us back. Okay. Also, we've got our choice of jungle or city. Blowing up the city or blowing up the jungle? Core territory. The guerrilla warfare now. Bring me into the core territory. Collateral targets are still targets. Modern is hiding in his underground lair. It's well guarded. Oh, but Lord Sadler is cutting in on the transmission with Hunnigan. Hey, Modern seems to have it all sussed out. Why are we even opposing him? I've turned the city into my fortress. Do you think such a poorly equipped team can defeat me? Actually, I was wondering why we're so poorly equipped. I even had the money to upgrade, but my commanding officer says no. Damn that Margaret. Okay, no choices. Good. Choices suck. And we just straight up get upgrades on our way to the end here. I wonder if I would have gotten more opportunity to upgrade along the way if I'd gone into the jungle. Not that it matters. Onwards we go. Do you think the rebels have good life insurance? It's gonna cost them.
Get ready.
Yeah, more than the chompers or something to be valued. Kill everybody. No, just kill the designated ones, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Frankly, why not just kill everybody? Acolytes. Acolytes don't believe in cover. Scout, Grenadier. We're so outnumbered. Maybe that's part of why I really like Disgaea. The numbers always feel quite even. You deploy 10 characters. But as they die off, if one of them dies, you can only deploy 9. But you can have a pool of many to choose from. Meaning you can switch them out. Yeah, I love Banner Saga as well. And Banner Saga was just a move and attack thing. But it had a really interesting way of turn prioritizing, and the health and armor mechanic in Banner Saga was really fun. Right, how are we even going about this? What are my options? How are they laid out? A lot of snipers with high ground, and they can shoot to low ground, so bringing them Ruination seems good. Five, huh? Where's what's-her-face? You. I want you here so you can go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Does that bring you to the high ground? I assume so. And then you just gun this guy down. Take out the high ground. Faster is surely better. Say no to unibombing. Why would unibomb us? 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think if I want to get some bombing done from here, I want to do it from below. I think I've got them mixed up. Right, Right, you get up here and get them to death. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I don't think I can trust my depth perception here. I don't know if you jump up like that. You probably don't. I'm not going to trust it. What are you going to do then? Golly gosh, I have no idea. Running into cover seems like a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Jump up. Ah, this thing doesn't give cover sideways. Well, life might get a little ugly for you. You just start out there and we'll see what's what.
Mission start.
Disgaea has balanced game where you can grind your levels to insane numbers. Yeah, there's not a lot of balance to be enjoyed in Disgaea, but I love the game. Okay, my desire to get to this higher ground appears to not be working. There's no way up. There's not a rotate map button that I'm missing, is there? Because that just scunnered my entire plan. My plan, of course, to run down here, gun you, and then lob a grenade over to you. Well then, let's work with what we have. These guys ignore cover. What can you do? I feel like everybody is in the wrong position here. Ah, so we can jump down, but we can't seem to jump up. Why don't you want to come up here? 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. I've got no cover on this thing, so I could potentially blast you out of the way. I could even punch you out of the way. Yeah, I'd probably have to use this thing. And that would probably allow you to come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... no, I wouldn't be able to get over to there, would I? No cover for me unless I use my extra move, which I could. There are options here. There are indeed options here. You ignore cover, and you deal 4, but I might be able to run away anyway. It's just there's a lot of trouble around here. If you were here, what could be done? That is what one might call a lot of good damage being dealt. Could we do better? Lock and load. She's just wonderful. Running on empty and still coming out on top. I like these guys. Right, how about my big old bouncy grenades? That's going to take you out, and that's going to do wonders on you. That all seems pretty good to me. No follow-up shot, right? No, because of differences in elevation. Which probably means I should have moved you over first. Would that have made a difference? I think it would have, actually. I think I could have redone that by using the movement ability first, and then had a much better outcome that just straight up kills you. Because as it stands, I can't do much other than move my friends out of danger, and this guy still gets a turn. I'd actually like to redo that. How scunnered are you, though? No cover, no cover. That thing can't hurt you. Alternatively, I just get you out of the dangerous situation you find yourself in. You've already got dodge. That's probably better than what's on offer currently. Get your sorry butt up here. And you know, you could run even further. But this guy's got range on all of us anyway. So to that I say, who's even worried? Maybe move further back just so you got more opportunity to move around anyway. And again... Nah, nothing's getting you anyway. End turn. Do you love Disgaea 7? It's the best Disgaea out there. I do enjoy it quite a bit. Disgaea 1 is the only Disgaea with a story or plot worth caring about, and it is quite touching. All of them are just absolute anime nonsense. I mean, the first one is, but at least it's touching beyond that. But mechanically, 7 is so good. Right, how much death do we have on order here? If I max out my adrenaline with Marco, the answer could be rather a lot. This thing blows up to deal more damage. 7, 6, 7. It's a shame all my targets are rather far apart here. I don't like your position. I really should have killed you last time. If I get here, I can just lob a grenade at you. That's a start. But I feel like so much more is possible, especially with all the area of effect stuff I can do here. Alternatives. I have a few. Perhaps too few to mention. How far does this thing move anything anyway? 1 to 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, not good enough. Don't like you being there, but I don't like my lack of ability to move into a good position and do you in. I could just go here and shoot you in the back of the head. But it's special action frags that get me bonus action and moves. Do I have a way to move 5? I do. If I moved you all the way down, or all the way across here, for example, I could kill with Eagle 2 and get another move and attack. Which sounds very handy. You are probably going to move and do your tactical strike for 8. That would kill all of these suckers. Although I do well to keep in mind who my targets are. With that in mind, couldn't I move along and use Eagle Strike to kill you? That gives me better opportunities, I would dare to say. That even puts me outside of Unabomber range. That's kind of cool. Get moving. I think I see what it is. When you jump, you can jump a range of 2 from a higher ground, and all this debris is in the way. It all makes sense. Alright, so I just straight up kill you, and this will give me an extra bonus move and bonus action, and puts you out of your misery. Not so hot, but okay. Yeah, there we go. Now you can lock and unload, probably on this guy, just straight up kill him. But you, I want you to move far and fast and blow up everything you can. Well, what is everything I can in this context? I don't see a way to kill more than 3. You're a target as well, but are you a target that I could just take out anyway? Thing is, I could rocket boot up to you, couldn't I? Rocket booting up to you kills you dead. And if I kill you dead and you dead, we just win. No, there's this guy right here. How could I be so foolish? However, what if I wasn't so foolish? What if I moved you over here and got you over here, and then I use my rocket boots to kill both of you, and then I can still airstrike him to death. Not even using ammo for this. I love my rocket boots. What can I say? You're just seeing a natural-born assassin in his element. This thing had better have the range that I hope it has. manner of speaking. Boom. Headshot. And I want to be absolutely sure I'm not missing any targets. That says 1 out of 5 left. Well, farewell to you, my friend. There we go. Even though I scuppered the start, flawless.
Victory!
Despite my flaws, that was flawless. Oh, I didn't even notice. No damage to Marco. Well, I guess I should be very glad that the starting guy didn't target him. Alright, what are we thinking? No cover 2. Ignore cover when dealing damage. For your pistol? I don't know about that. Wow, look at that AoE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 places to hit instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 places to hit. That might not be so hot then. Hits +1? Cannot be used 2 turns in a row. Well, I don't often do that anyway. +1 hits per attack. That sounds phenomenally good. Why would I not want heavy? So anything this hits, it deals 5 damage twice. No indication that it uses double ammo. God, give me that heavy.
Supply drop!
Long overdue. Clearly posturing to show off the tactical skills of an XCOM master. Did I ever stream XCOM? I hope not. Anyway, too antiquated for me. Maybe X-Pirates. You can use manholes to sneak past the enemy. What do you mean remember? I haven't been taught that.
Get ready!
What do you mean it does use double ammo? It said hits twice, not fires twice. I thought you knew this game, Timmeh. Right, your units can freely move between sewer gates, using them as automatic, taking into account that unit's movement range. If you say so. I can deploy here, I can deploy here. This thing's going to explode and hurt me if I use it for cover, isn't it? Ah, reach the exit within 2 turns. Don't need to kill anybody, I just need to GTFO. And it doesn't say I need to reach it with... Oh, it's 2 units, not 2 turns. Reading is hard. Crumbs. Enemies cannot use sewer grates. Okay, but where does it take me to? Here, I imagine. I don't need that ammo, so winning in 5 turns is hardly a big concern. Getting out with 2 units is a much bigger concern. And there are a lot of them, sire. That thing goes boom, but it doesn't affect enough units. You offer cover, but only on the sides here. Now thinking, no, this offers cover on the sides like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. As we've seen, starting position doesn't matter, just lay them flat. It's not very clear, but there are open and closed sewer grates. You can only go through open ones if there's no units standing on it. That's kind of cool. Right, what was my glorious idea? I think it was something along the lines of running along to here. Enjoy my cover and hope this thing doesn't get blown up, but do remember that cover takes damage first before blowing up. Also, we can surely use our evade to get around the blowing up, so it'll all work out for me. What about the rest of you? Could perhaps make better use of this cover, because fragging you becomes easier. But where do you shoot into? Can't help but feel this offers better opportunities for blowing you up. Because I just straight up kill you two with a heavy shot. You're left in a bit of a pickle. Ah, no, perhaps not. So you can actually run all the way over there. You'll have loads of cover against this guy that can't even hurt you. Oh, but this thing's going to blow up. Yeah, that's very, very dead. No cover to be had for you, hombre. The sink obliterates you. A little unsatisfied by this because I want to trigger synchronization with you, don't I? Contributes towards synchronization, gain bonus. Could we do this perhaps a different way? Could you maybe make your way over here? Then you get over here. And then you get here. Because I do want you to contribute towards synchronization for building up your bonus. So that thing just dies. Everything here gets blown up. You could potentially move somebody. Special action gets bonus move, but contributing to a frag with a special action for bonus action. I doubt Nudge is going to work towards that. Having Nudge trigger Sync would be amazing. But it's not how it's going down, is it? Bang. And the dirt is gone. What did Mad Bomber do again? Every time you contribute, gain a bounce move and a bounce. So you could move further. But for what purpose? There's no cover to be had. That said, there's also no danger to be had. Well, this thing blowing up is a danger. Funny that. Any other lines other than blowing everything up? Well, that will kill you. Wait, that's not the bouncy one. That's close range blast. If the target dies, gain a bonus action. I like bonus actions. I could maybe reconsider where I'm going to absolutely destroy everyone. Because yes, you are going to die from this. But you haven't taken your shot either. I can already kill you. Contributes to an attack, leading to one frag, gain bonus move. One, two, three. I'm sensing opportunity here. And I do like to answer the door when opportunity comes a-knockin'. Let's try this. First things first, you die, cockroach. Second things second, that did not allow you to move again? What have I not understood? Oh, it's special action to do that. Crumbs. Oh, well. I was hoping that would give you a bonus move when you come down here. But that's not how it went down. Could still get over here. What have you got? 2 and 2. This thing does 4. That's not a big concern. A lot of this is not big concern, although your no cover is a touch of concern. What if you got over here and did a lot of pain for everybody involved? Something like, but not necessarily this. Can't believe that used 2. Don't shoot the car. We like the car. Alright, kill and keep moving. That's how we operate. Alright, pretty good. Some Japanese kid with an SNK Neo Geo console dreamed about this game in the 90s. What games was I dreaming about? See, when I played Dynasty Warriors 2, I dreamed of a day that you had Dynasty Warriors, but every soldier was a player character. And in this day, we do have massive multiplayer slugfests like that. Perhaps not on the same scale, but it probably wouldn't be so fun if everybody was an individual schmuck like that. Right, what is going on here? Remember, I can't do my heavy shot twice in a row, but I don't need to, do I? Not when I've got grenade juggling on hand. Because you can throw it there and then choose where the next one lands. That is damage, but perhaps nowhere near as much damage as I'm looking for. People ain't moving far enough. And you're not getting in position to aid with this. Do you want to get inside this thing? Do you have to go inside this? If I popped you in there, you'd probably be popping out here and then die horribly, right? I'm not so sure I'm that concerned about that. What if you were here, though? Doesn't do what I'm looking for. That's quite good. But could it be better? That, I think's more like it. If I can just get a follow-up shot on either of you, but that might prove tricky. Can't shoot through that, the angle is bad on you. Can't get into position for you without a bit of movement. It's all not that great. Ah, of course, right. You already shot, so you don't get your extra jubs out of that. You, on the other hand... Thing is, moving enemies is another option. If you were over here, I could probably trigger... a shot and a half. How far does this thing bounce, by the way? It goes there and it goes 1, 2, 3. So... if you were here, or perhaps even here, I can hit you, and then I can kill you with a follow-up. And you just do some bonus damage there. Fine by me, I think. Alternative thought. I've got Eagle. Eagle just kills. Killing is good. Also gives me move and action. Killing is good. That allows me to move yet further. That way I can ensure the kill on you. Gets me out of cover, but... what is cover anyway? And then I wonder, could you... oh right, your move is already sealed in. Too busy thinking about Disgaea, it seems. But something like that seems okay. Put an end to you, deal damage to the other one. Alternatives, I have a few. Oh, that's an idea. What do I get for doing this? Gain bounce, move, and bounce. Not sure I want that. Now let's bounce our way to victory. Oh, Dynasty Warriors 2, what a wonderful game. That got me interested in Chinese history. I ended up reading Romance of the Three Kingdoms, Roar, Blue Dragon. Yeah, they had that in the library. I was very surprised, so I grabbed that. To claim that I read it might be a bit of an overstatement. There might have been some reading involved. It's not impossible. By the way, can you get inside this even on this turn? No, because that takes an... Oop, I didn't want you to undo that. Takes an action though, doesn't it? You still have a move? Forgive me, I'm not seeing it. Ah, this is what you can do. You can shoot. But what would I even have you shoot at? The tank? I think not. If I had adrenaline, I could do more with you, but no. Oh, I missed the bomber up top. Come on, Marco, stop being useless back there. There's work to be done. That's work. Now you could just get into position and murk this guy as he stands, but no, don't undo that, please. What else could he be doing? Some bomb juggling is an idea. Is there anything cool you can get done? You can kill with Eagle and then do something else. That is a pretty fantastic outcome. But could we do even better? This thing's gonna die anyway, huh? Shouldn't be underestimating these bouncy bombs. But it's not quite enough to take you out. What about my beloved rocket boots? What can I be doing with those? Rocket boots would actually stomp both of these guys into jelly if I didn't want to do anything with you in that regard. That's almost unfair what I do to you. Are you going to hurt me if I go there? Won't hurt me if I go there. And there's no point of any sinking involvement because they're just dead. Kind of. You'll get your cost reduction. Worth noting, you can also do a tactical strike just to eliminate both of them, which is probably the best thing you can do. And just eradicate those two. Got a pretty clear run towards the end as it is. Can we really not do better? I want to be able to carry him a little further. The range is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Since you're going so slowly, maybe you should be the one taking the... Maybe you should be the one taking this. I'll give it a go. Good way for him to catch up. Wait a second, don't do that. I forgot his strike can only be called down in cardinal directions. That does not do what I need it to do. Mistakes have been made. Oh well, that's what the reset turn button is there for. Rocket jump, take those two out. Get into this position, call down support strike to destroy these two. Mechanically, a fairly well thought out game. I'm hard pressed to complain. There's always a but, isn't there? Can I think of one? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Feels a bit inflexible. Yeah, you go and take the shortcut through the sewers. Yeah, well, I've been out of Britain for a long time now. Maybe eventually I'll be able to say I've been out of Britain for half my life. Then I'll know everything has gone correct. But the tank, yeah, there is a tank, but too bad. Maybe the tank would get me further faster. But I can't enter the thing right now, so too bad. Right, maybe... I've already got a bit of dodge and I need to make some distance, so I might just go the distance. We're not scared, are we? I'm not. Oh no, not a bullet. You'll be fine, lassie, get up. This isn't the arcade games. Ooh, well, there's a few of them then. Right, so if I go in here... how do I enter the thing? If I'm adjacent to it... No. Your units can freely move between the sewer grates. Using them is automatic and taken into account in your unit's movement. Enemies cannot use sewer gates. But he doesn't want to go through it. I think Timmeh explained this and I didn't read it. It's not very clear, but there are open and closed. You cannot go through open ones if there's no unit standing on it. You can only go through open ones if there's no unit standing on it. Maybe you have to stand on it on the end of your turn? Whatever. Get in the tank then. Perhaps I had it in my head that I was going to be going considerably further than that in the tank. Manholes are factored into your move already. You can reach the top. You can reach the top left of them even though it's more than 6 blocks away. What? How do I go from here to here? That is the very basic question. How do I go from sewer gate to other sewer gate? I'm assuming that's where it's... Oh, maybe it goes from there to there. Oh, okay. What's even the point of that kind of movement then? Well, mistakes are being made all the time. No bonus recharge of ammo for me then, I think. Alright, what's a man to do? Probably not fear you. Because if I simply move over here... Bang, bang, down you go. Although, what if... Bang, bang, down you go and I get a replenishment? That sounds even better. And then you're going for a similarly horrible fate. Although it'd be nice if I moved before I did such a thing. I want to save this sucker. Let's stay out of your range then. Hang on, couldn't I do this? It says if this results in a kill, we get an extra turn. Does that count synchronization kill? Looks a lot like it does. So I can go over here. I can save this guy. Now, does this use up my turn?
Thank you.
No, I have no idea why the game said that takes an action. Maybe I was the one making the mistake. Who's to say? This is fine. This gets you into cover, so I'm not particularly worried about no cover man. Still not worried about him, though. He'll be hitting you almost anyway unless you go here. And that might be for the better. Because I wasn't getting to a position to hurt him anyway, was I? Wasn't I? Wasn't I? Do me a favor and be dead. Could I just exit with one character? It says reach the exit with 2 units, so I guess I need to do that. And that's how we win the thing in general. Stay out of dead zone territory. Alright, we should have this one. Although it'd be very nice if you could keep moving. The main cannon will not help you here. The Vulcan cannon will not help you here. You're just going to have to tank it, Sunshine. And then there's much you'd like to do, but you cannot. Yeah, why are we escaping? We seem to be doing a pretty good job of just killing everybody. Maybe in harder settings it'll be more apparent. Should be able to just leg it for the exit, right? You don't skip. Oh, Christ. Good thing we're not committed to those clicks. Bye, Marco. Everybody else is fine. Easy money. I'm getting sick of Margaret's sass against me. Right, Instigator. Instigator is very, very good. I want Instigator. But do I want side mirrors? Repeats the attack at the same distance to the left and the right on an unlimited ammo weapon. If a reflected attack is not valid, it is cancelled. I wonder if that works on synchronization shots. Probably it works with that very well. But Instigator 3... Imagine the damage. I am imagining that damage.
Supply drop. You're great.
I feel pretty good. Every time the unit applies a status to an ally, the ally uses synchronization on the closest enemy within range if possible. Well, every time the unit applies a status to an ally. I don't do a lot of that. Again, with the status stuff. That Ricochet I was looking at earlier. I hope I have space for all of the abilities here. Sure. I mean, it's free if I do enough synchronization. That's pretty good. And then more promotion. Deputy Commander. All of the unit's special actions have Instigator. All of them. Instigating is good. But that's just Instigation 1. Charges. Oh, I do like the close range blast, though. More damage, more range. Yeah, so much for short range. Right, give me that. Nudge going further and with a longer range is good. Swap position to units was incredibly good when I was playing a similar game to this, which was Into the Breach. And this does feel quite Into the Breach-ish. Every turn is just a new puzzle to solve. But I do really like Nudge, so let's get it to be better.
Enemy sighted.
Don't you see you've already lost? But your tin cans are no match for me. I like there's no accuracy or anything. Hits just land, yeah. But this game I don't think would work with accuracy or chance-based outcomes.
Get ready.
Something like Xenonauts can, because it's a lot more granular, the decisions and the resources that you spend. If it's one move and one shoot and your shot misses and there's so many other things linked up to it, well, that sucks. But in Xenonauts, I missed with a shotgun. Well, that's okay. I've got 2 other shots. There's a lot of mitigating factors at play. So take advantage when things go well and have backup plans for when things don't. Hard to make a backup plan with 3 moves, 3 shots a turn. Anyway, that's just my opinion. And it's worth about as much as a gnat's fart in the wind. Super level scout, super level acolyte, big old shielded guy. Don't know what that means. Looks like he's got some kind of thing here. Vigilance. He's got a shield, covers 2 cover to all of his allies in the surrounding area. The shielded soldier attacks the first 2 units' movements end. That's too much reading. Let's just fight. I gotta take out the big old beat boop in 80 hit points, huh? Surely just kill everything and then keep moving? When has that ever let me down? potentially good position for a lot of follow-up attacking. Don't know which square the robot occupies, though. Is he here or is he here? That's a big it matters a lot for where I launch my grenades into, which I'd like to do so. Just moving you over here and then launching some grenades sounds like a splendid way to start my day. Like a bowl of ready brek. A lot of obfuscated movement. I could just savagely ravage this guy from the get-go, right? Try and afford me a reason not to. Good enough.
Mission. Start.
A little less good. Modern has a habit of dishing out friendly fire. Make use of that. I can see I'm being targeted. It's hard to seek cover and yet get good dodge and rolling going on. Why am I taking 2 just by standing here, though? I appear to be taking damage no matter where I stand. Yeah, why is there a -2 for moving? Oh, this is still... Wait, what? Ah, we're being shot at regardless. Right, so that's why it's telling me to get into cover. This is about as good as I can do, but it still moves me into position with you. If I were here, though, you might be a problem, but what if I make problems for other people, including Modern? That kills the shielded guy pretty lickety-split. My hope is that I could move somebody else into this. Anybody else. I want this guy not to exist. Yeah, you'll just straight up die. The dream is that I can move you and get some good adrenaline going. You haven't moved yet, so let's do this. Boom. So the artwork in this game is obviously glorious. But let's appreciate the sound design on the game. Oh, everything's so nice and clunky and crunchy. It feels great. So my idea is I go here, that only gets me 2 adrenaline. I need much more adrenaline than that. However, if I move here, I'm going to get utterly pulverized by friendly fire. If I move here... I still don't know why I'm getting a -3 for moving there. Is this because I'm being targeted? The square doesn't seem targeted. Maybe these sword icons mean more than I give them credit for. Which is to say no credit. Teamwork makes this dream work. This is already synced, though. Maybe I can just take the shot already. Especially if... Ah, yeah, no, with no lock on, that's just not cutting it. And it is the sync that's killing you. Alright, consider then a world in which I make this shot, we sync. That guy dies, and then... You make a move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... And then I don't even know what else. That can be figured out later. This game is very true to the original in terms of art, music, and gameplay, which I do love. Yes, who would have believed that Timmeh, the artist on EU4 back in those golden days, was appreciative of the artwork in this game. Right, that takes care of the problems here. I guess that was the whole move into position causes big bad things approach. Statuses, special action. Yeah, if I can kill with a special action, that's great. Ooh. Why does it say 6 on nudge 2? Maybe it's numbers, as in press these numbers, have these things happen. Point is, it's still too expensive for me. A lot of this is too expensive for me. I'm hard-pressed to trigger anything good here. I could kill this fool, but he is very weak, so he's not exactly a threat. I could instead run over here and maybe savagely gun this guy to death, but that won't kill him. There's a lot of not killing going on here. Tell you what, just leg it anyway. Here's my brilliant plan. What if you just move into position and kill somebody? Wouldn't that make you feel a lot better about yourself? I feel better about you. What was that? Did that upgrade me in any way, or was it just an achievement? Guess that's a little concern. Do you want to move away? Because currently you're taking... Wait, why are you taking 6 damage? Apparently you take less damage if you move over here, but I'm having a hard time telling what's actually hurting you here. I don't understand. Currently says you're taking bugger all, right? You're taking 1 damage. I will believe that. See, 1 whole damage. Lovely dodge animation. Wait a second, what did you just do? Where's my counter ability when I need it? Oh, he moves around! How quaint. All the instigation in the world won't kill you if my units are not in position to help with that. Okay, what is getting you down, soldier? All the damage you take has been increased by 1. That explains why you're taking 1,001 damage here. Very funny. Seems the obvious thing to do is leg it. Those guys will all get smashed, hopefully before they take their turn. You're gonna die like a dog. I doubt lock-on's gonna work on the boss. It didn't work before. Why would it start now? 4 and 4, but taking extra damage. I don't like that. Just get out of the way of melee guy. Oh, but melee guy can hit me no matter where I go here. So I need to be able to move further. I need to do a special action. Well, that can be arranged. You are a problem, though. I can't get you out of this situation. You're just in for a bad time, ain't ya? I don't know what goes first. The destruction of these guys or them taking their turn. That is a big part of deciding what I do here. You're also blocking my ways. Can this go through or over anything? Because that'll kill you and give me some bonus stuff. But that might not be. If only it was a turn order button. Maybe that's what this is. Delayed projectiles, then the king, then the enemies. Okay, so these guys are gonna die. Good to know. Thank you for the info. I wonder, could I actually just leg it over this whole thing? Using my incredible rocket boots. The answer is yes. Yes, you can. And knowing that all these guys are going to die makes it even better. Contribute to a frag. Well, it won't kill you even with the rocket boots. But it gets me out of the danger zone. You there, could you not be there? This'll work. It has no choice, it has to work. Right, use my incredible rocket boots to get me out of here. Maybe over to this position, because I'm not entirely sure I can hit the arm of the robot. Maybe I have to hit this 3 wide, chunky front bit. Anyway, point is, be gone. And then by using your special ability... we're all going to sync on the boss for this. That won't cause a frag, though. Alternatively, I can special ability frag you. Then I can move and shoot again. That sounds better. Also, I want to instigate the fragging of this guy. And look at that. I can shoot his arms. Okay, so he is a big wide target. Grand to know. In that case, go as far back as you can for getting some bonuses on this. I'd love to get some extra salvo, but can't do everything, can we? Contributing in a synchronization. Everybody's going to join in. Can we boost that even further? Not if I can't lock onto this thing. I wonder if that added additional instigation. That's what I call destruction. It happens to still be standing there, you know. Right, we can still move, and if anything, maybe we should just move further away so we have more moving and shooting to go through all this. Although I appreciate the flexibility of positioning people, so maybe just move to here. Nudging, acupuncture, boosting, damaging, cancelling all damage is nice. I don't anticipate any damage. This one can't even shoot me because I moved out of position. So just gun that thing down. And we're all good. Wow, you must be really delayed there, Val. I was wondering how it was going to replace us with replace the place with more enemies, and that's how it does. They just drop from above. These poor grunts. They don't get a good life, do they? 1, 2, 3, 4, da, 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 da. If I were here, I could make some very, very impressive destructive hits on you. That doesn't bring in instigation, and it's not good for multi-attacking this guy, but man, does it clear out the chaff. I wonder if you would aid the destruction from here. It says you would sync. Would you sync on the boss? It claims it'll sync on the boss, and I'm willing to believe that claim, because it's exactly what I want to hear. That means you could potentially go here. You would join in the syncing, and you'd be able to force march out of that situation. Seems good to me. Seems perhaps too good to be true. We'll do it anyway. And then you, who haven't even taken your turn, you can force march out of this grim situation. You could even micro your salvo. In fact, you could do everything, couldn't you? You could knuckle box the guy. And then just to be sure, that will restore you with a bonus action. Then you can move. Then you can micro salvo. Then you can shoot the sucker. That all sounds good. Of course, there's this guy. But he's just going to take a shot, whatever. He should count himself lucky. This is where I discover you only get a certain number of turn restores or something like that. I was warned that if I find an infinite, I'm not allowed to use the infinite. I have to just reset my turn to cancel out of it. Bit harsh. You know, how am I meant to know when I have an infinite? But I don't make the rules. I simply follow them to the letter. Could actually do this, couldn't I? Well, I could do anything, including this, of course. This next attack, +1 hits per attack. I suppose it doesn't really matter for Instigator, but I am considering Ricochet. So if I hit you with Ricochet here, I could then Ricochet and still hit you and deal 8. Or I could hit you with this and do 8. Nice and vampiric. You are too far away. You are slightly too far away. Although they'll probably shoot you anyway. You've already got 2 dodge, but you could... No, you can't move, can you? But you can shoot. Shooting is almost as good as moving. Killing is also quite good. This guy's going to shoot you for 4. It's only going to deal 2. I can't shoot this thing because I will be hitting my comrade. Or I could nudge myself out of danger. No, I cannot nudge myself out of danger. Oh well, the boss is the target. Try and hit me, I dare you. Oh, easy now. Play our cards right, though. We should have the victory right here. I don't get to double... Oh, right, you got right in the way there. Targeted by enemy, take cover. But what if cover is not an option? What then? I have to get out of here. My options for getting out of there are few. I could kill you, of course. That would be a way of freeing up space. But we have a lot of suckers in the way here. But of course, simply securing the kill is the best way forward. Can we do such a thing? All I need to do is defeat Modern. And surely through the power of instigation, he will find himself down to 1 hit point. Works for me. Have a nice trip.
Supply drop.
Okay, that was kind. I expected cruelty there.
Get ready.
Thought it's just here's phase 2 and you're just as damaged and low on ammo as before. But no, phase 2 it is. We can redeploy. Anywhere here? No, anywhere within the designated areas within here. Incubator. After 2 turns, self-destroys and spawns a mutated soldier. Does that mean I can destroy them ahead of time? They're not in a glorious position for me to do that. Or maybe they are. Like how angry she looks. She's got the best portrait, despite her gammy eye. Deadeye 8. This seems like an obvious place to drop one of those big old juicy grenades. The screen is awfully cluttered at this point. Trying to deploy my units, understanding who I'm currently selecting and where I can drop them off, is difficult. So my idea is we get you over here and just blip. Destroy, destroy, kill. I'm guessing destroying these ahead of time stops them from popping out their disgusting little friend. Which means I probably want you here to run and take cover and destroy that one as well. And there's Acolyte and Acolyte 2. I don't like you. We keep the Adrenaline, which is pretty cool. Acolyte 1 has 6 health, and I already have the Adrenaline, meaning I could just fall to the wall in your way, kill you, and then move and do some more things. That sounds fine by me.
Mission start.
Yeah, the crotch pilot was just chilling in the lava. That's how he was able to survive there. Bare-chested chilling. So if I get over here, jumping over that lava, gaining all the adrenaline, I could just eagle you to death. The attack must kill to get me a bonus action, so it'd be very nice if I could kill you as well. But I need this cleared so that we could Bomberman our way through. Of course, there's more than one way to kill you. If you weren't in the way, though, boy, could I do some nice things. Using my Ricochet, which only does 4 damage. Hang on, here's a thought. If I went here and I ricocheted from you into you, how would that work out for us? You alone would take care of that. You don't even need to be there. Meaning you could be here. And then I do a ricochet like that. That's what one might call off to a good start. How does it work? Maybe we were never meant to know. Delayed projectiles going to do their work, so just one more bit of damage on him and he's down for the count. Don't want to get caught in this blast though now, do I? But yeah, Deagle Eye will take you out. And with enough adrenaline, I can actually move this guy into the, maybe not dead zone, but the hurt zone. I can handle that, surely. Sinking didn't really matter there. Ah. I need to be here. Either way, that's taking 3 damage, but 3 damage might be fine if it comes at the value of destroying all of them, and that's quite valuable. Especially since contributing to at least one gives me bounce moves, so I can get out of the danger as well. Huzzah. Yeah, you're not getting back up. Also, that sink, I imagine, yeah, it still lowered these, so he's got options. And since you can bounce, I want you to bounce clean out of the danger zone there, lassie. And you still have options. Including moving away and killing that fool. Including but not limited to killing that fool. Practically one already. Why does that only do 3? For some reason I thought my handgun did more damage than it does. But my knuckle box certainly also does 3. Alright, just lock and load then. Take it out. Although it says sink. Why does that cause a sink, but this does not cause a sink? Why? Instigator? I'm at a loss. Every time the unit contributes, synchronization efficiency. When an ally, primary weapon, once per attack. Nah, I have no idea. But if this one causes the sink, then that's all for the better. I don't know why those sink and don't sink. They're technically environmental hazards, not enemies at this point. Did the sink even happen there? I wasn't looking. Anyway, not that it matters. We have everything under control. Big crotch goblin does nothing to us, thanks to bounce. Away goes a lot of the map. I don't want that thing coming along. I love the way it expands the map, though. Just unceremoniously dropped down. It's very cool. Okay, now I really need to do something about you and about this thing for what that's worth. Instigating is obviously the way forward on that. What's the range on this thing again? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you get your butt over here. What's all this damage being taken? I didn't sign up for that. Liking the extra damage this is willing to do. This thing needs to be destroyed as well, though. If I were to move here, would you change your attack pattern to hit that thing? No, but I would like that destroyed anyway. But you don't want to join in. Okay. More damage is better damage. And I might as well use it while it's going free. Wonder if I can ricochet that pod. Maybe not from here, right? But you haven't moved, have you? You have, but perhaps I could convince you to move here instead. That way you could hit the pod and then... Ah, pod doesn't ricochet into there. Disappointing. Ah, I see. You're the one being targeted, so you're actually bringing this line along with you, so I don't want you lining up with the other characters. It is all making the sense now. Which means you need to utterly leg it not to get blitzed, huh? That still sinks and sinks, but what about you? You can do some other fancy shenanigans later. For now, I just want this one dealing the damage. And I need to hit this for the instigation. Alright, all according to plan so far. You get nothing too good right now, but can I explosive jump from next to you? Or even into next to you? That's not explosive jump, that's explosive jump. And that does hit the boss, or hurt the boss rather. Not how I'd like to waste my time though, this thing has got to go. How about less damage for me, please? Pop, pop, pop. Says it sinks. I'm willing to believe it'll sink. Also, apparently, you're getting damaged by something? That's good. That's excellent news for me. If only you could just move a little bit forward and take that out with you, but oh well. Don't want to deal with any of this. It does sink on an environmental hazard. Who would expect anything less? Juggle the explosives. Doesn't get anywhere good on you. You cannot move yet further either. You have a lot of adrenaline, though. Could I not do something good with this? I could actually launch you into cover. But only here. I think that would keep you safer. But it might endanger Marco here. Or we just do a boring 2 damage. No, I'm going to jump clean into you. Love it. Of course, I imagine where we're standing now is no longer safe. No, we're still good. We're still good? Why wouldn't we be? Now his malevolent forces are coming to join us right now, though. If I go over here, I'm taking you with me. This area of effect things get hit first, but I don't like you surviving at all. And I don't like not getting my instigation on modern. Also, what kind of name is modern? That tactical strike is getting damn close to free, which is good. Oh, well, there's a thought. I could give you the old knuckle box. That would make my life even better. I want this guy deader than dead. Range on this thing is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts my friend in danger, though. Look, Marco's used to it. Alternatively, if you weren't moving, you're probably already in a position to sink in on this, so we can just destroy him like that, and we get the extra free shot. Fine. It's interesting how much you have to make it work with so few characters on your side. I can only imagine how many additional problems I'm going to be facing on the harder difficulties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do the one that gets us the most move, the most cover. It's not unthinkable for you to acupuncture boost your way out of that 3 damage as well. And then I surely want you to micro your own salvo, as long as you can hit from there, which you can. This sucker's gotta die. How did you not get involved in that? Unsure. Right, you have got to get out of here. You're in for hot water. Why does it say you're gonna die if you move here anyway? No, you won't. You're still gonna take that damage that I don't want you to take, though. This might be a better place for you to be. And I should get the extra 10 damage while the going is good, even though this thing is heavy as hell. And the backward shot that I forget about every time. Now, how about you there? How's your adrenaline feeling? If you go for that shot, you can move further, and then you can move into cover. Cover is good. Go Deagle Eye. And into cover we go. Everybody wins. They're so sturdy here compared to the arcade game. Good grief. They're absolutely made of pink wafers in the game that you have to pay per life for. Who would have thought? I think I'm in a position where I should just focus down modern right now. 30 damage is not an impossible amount of damage to do, especially for a man who can tactical strike him. It's really hard to gauge where I need to be shooting at him, though. So close, that tactical strike. Right, someone else has adrenaline. Who is it? Somebody else triggers adrenaline. I can feel it in my bones. Maybe I had the opportunity to get that adrenaline and I didn't take it. That's pretty good with the adrenaline, but it doesn't give me the ability to do the tactical strike. So perhaps the correct thing to do is first force you to do an additional shot against one of these fools to trigger your tactical strike to be free. And there's 100 different ways to do that, but how do I want to do it? This is only going to work if you do it via special action, though. That will cause a sink, but it means you won't get involved with the additional shot. That might be worth it, though. But then I lose my eagle. Maybe I don't need your bonus when I can simply unload. Deagle Eye won't cause a frag, but it will certainly cause some good damage here. I think we got this. Get determined, get enthusiastic. There's not much you can do other than wobble away. I'm not really sure you want to be doing that. You, however, might be able to rocket boot your way somewhere. Is there a minimum range of the rocket boot? It's 3. 1, 2, 3. Would it even work like that? No, I think that will only hit you once. You've just got a 3-wide area of attack. Alright, no need to worry about it, for you see, I have a completely free tactical strike. And I plan on making good use of it. Never hits the way I want it, this thing. What is the best way to get value out of you then? It might just be rocket jump out of here. Or rather out of here. Over to pretty much anywhere. I got no reason to think we haven't got this. Skedaddle there, Quine. And then you there, you can tack strike. And because it is free, you'll get another turn. Love that wee animation. There's a lot to love here. And one way to look at it, this is why tack strike when you can tack strike twice. Perhaps the right way to look at it is there might be another form to this guy. Fool me once and all that. In that case, can Ricochet put an end to you? Oh, hang on. I'm not in a position to actually make a shot, am I? No, I'm one off. Curse you, depth perception. Well, that's okay. That's exactly why we have forced march. Now I can be here, and now I can put an end to you.
Victory!
I seem to recall that you end up teaming up with these guys towards the end. Something about aliens? Yeah, you end up launching rockets together to go into space. It's been so many years. How am I to remember these things? Alright. Congratulations. Personal code, final curtain, win a run. Easy pickings. What do we end up with here? Showing me a lot of things at once. Let's try and digest. I think it's just telling me how everybody did or how they ended up with. Rank 6, level 6, frags. Very even on their performance here. Nobody stole the show in particular. Funny that Marco has fewer sinks. Maybe that doesn't count It doesn't count the person triggering the sinks, because I think he's the one that did it most thanks to that ability he had. What was it called? Instigator. And then there's these things. I don't know what they are. I think Morden always teams up with the aliens. The aliens always backs him. Here we go. Here's our fourth guy. Tarma. That sounds correct. I'm not familiar with Clark. Commander. Why are we here? We're too out of touch to be on the field. I don't know why she just keeps kicking us while we're down here. Supervising setup supply lines, medical supplies, reinforcements. Last drills, training drills, veterans, refreshers. Data, suggestions, advice, opportunity, homework, happy hunting. Alright, so here's our new fellow here, Clark. Clark's got a shotgun. Tell me more about the shotgun. I've seen this maneuver in Demolition in UFO 50. Argentine backbreaker? We've got an Argentinian on the team. Not sure if we're allowed that with our large BR following.
Marco!
What are you summoning, Marco? And there's Tarma. Used to joke about a buddy of mine in university, if we went paintballing, he'd bring his paint knife. Charges a tile, 4 hit point, no cover. Doesn't everybody have synchronization? How do I unchoose somebody anyway? There we go.
Marco!
Yeah, I don't know why it shows up there. Maybe some enemies have it and some do not. Clark is from Ikari Warriors. You must be joking. I don't want to think about Ikari Warriors. Looks like they don't keep their level ups. Oh, hang on. They got different versions. Explosive Leader. The double S, the Focused Blast, the Hurricane. Were these available from the start? Interesting. And now we have Cadet, but then Lieutenant can be opened up. And the challenge says that we have to unlock the 4th difficulty, means winning on Recruit, which we naturally just did. Ah, wait, you can win with only 2 regions done? That was an issue. That was an option. Or is Cadet available? Greater credit rewards. Alright, so we got to beat it with Cadet, then with Lieutenant. And I'm sorry to disappoint you, Timmeh, but that's not going to happen. Because it took 5 hours to do that. And I'll be honest, it wasn't that enjoyable. This was a lovely game to look at and listen to, but to play, it was just your fairly basic tactics stuff. And that does not scratch any particularly sensitive area for me. I'd rather have some Xenonauts than this. I'd rather have some Disgaea than this. This is placing me far more in a Joan of Arc or Final Fantasy Tactics kind of feeling of just... So it was lovely to see for the spectacle that it was, but the idea of playing through this 2 more times on increasingly harder modes is not something that I'm going to spend the next 10 hours of my precious Sunday on. Is there anything more to say than that? No, not really. I can sit by my decision quite handily. But don't take that as me looking down on this game. I think this game is great. It's just not great for me. Love to see it, love to hear it. But in terms of playing it, I'd far rather watch someone else play it than do it to myself. So, if you were a non-believer... Exactly, Ninja. Did somebody say payout? A 15-hour challenge is fine if it's a game that's going to be fun for 15 hours, but this is a game that I feel has already, gameplay-wise, spent its load on me. It still looks gorgeous, right? Looking at this is joyful. But I don't want to play it. Not at all. So Ninja, enjoy your cashing in. Thanks a lot though, Timmeh. Great game to experience, but maybe just for one run through. So we're going to choose prediction outcome. I'm marking this one up as a failure, mostly because losing my Sunday to more of this. Not up for that. Darn it, I was sure it was going to be too easy a win, says Ritsu, but you didn't bet on it. Alright, mark this one up as failure. I'd rather roll a punishment game than look down 10 hours of this with a potential punishment game to follow. So enjoy your massive payout, Lose Lobby. And let's get an idea of who that Lose Lobby is. We have the power to see these things. Is this the Lose Lobby? No! No, it's not the Lose Lobby. It's another group of people entirely. It's a group of people that are so sticky-fingered they'll put their hands into the charity bowl and scoop it all out. Especially you, Blue. No, that was accidentally not the right window to bring up. I believe I was looking for this right here. So congratulations to those that thought we'd never make it through. I think they would have been right in the long term. This game looks like it would ratchet up the difficulty something fierce. But trust ubiquitous Pandy Ninjin, who didn't go in with all that much. How suspicious. Was he not confident in the massive payout? 29%, that's more than a 3-to-1 right there. Anon Numbers, Takeya, Chumro, Ninjin, Darth Air, and Heart. I wonder if those that went Victory were reflecting on the fact that prior, Timmeh gave me a weekly one-shot on Katana Zero that I absolutely, mercilessly, and without survivors, crushed. Who knows what they were gambling on, but the fact is they lost, so sorry Matty, and Weapon and Warble and Greyvoid, and other losers, other incredible losers, absolute scums of society, who didn't walk out with a big old payment right now, so it becomes all the sweeter. But you know how it is? If I don't beat my weekly one-shot for almost any reason, there are some occasions where we call it the grey area and don't have to do this. But right now is not that time. I have to roll a punishment game as chosen by you, glorious supporters of the channel. And for that, I need to get my wheel at the ready. And for that, I need to capture my wheel while this funky music continues to play in the background. Is that the wheel? I really shouldn't blind capture. You might get one of my extremely revealing browser windows. Wouldn't want that now, would we? I need you a little bit fatter, and I need you all the more updated. Feels bad hiding away all these cool animations, doesn't it? You go away for a bit. I like looking at these guys, because I still need to fetch my list of punishment games. That's right, you glorious supporters of the channel put forward punishment games. Has been the case for about a decade now. Whenever I fail my challenge, I have to roll the wheel, and what it lands on is what we do. Had a few recent updates as well, and we also rolled Invictus, the Super Mario World ROM hack that I need to get on my schedule, which is hard to do because I'm planning a trip to Spain, and that hasn't happened yet. But that's fine, all this waffling has given me an opportunity to update it, so goodbye Metal Slug characters, and hello list of punishment games. We will randomize it, and then we'll spin it. So, what's on here? There's some Command & Conquer. Jake does not like Command & Conquer. There's 420 Blaze It. We had that a long time ago. This is a new version of it. There's some kind of Brazilian simulator, Halo Wars, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Little Britain. Well, give it a spin and see what we got. Crushed equals cheated. No rules against cheating now, was there? But is there a rule against playing Army Men? Commissar Marek insists that we must play Army Men. Now, Commissar Marek likes games that I can't stand, so I strongly believe Army Men is some kind of horrible RTS game. I do not know. Do I have a way of figuring that out right now? Is Army Men on Steam? Army Men is on Steam. And would you... Well, I guess you can't see it, but it's a 1998 real-time strategy game. Oh, that's a grim thought. Could I actually bring Steam up so we can all look at this together? Kind of. That's almost what I'm looking for. I don't know why these keep getting set in odd ways. Yeah, I don't mind games that have RTS elements in them, like your Stronghold or your Dungeon Keeper. But pure RTS is pure can't-sades to me. In crunchy last millennium goodness. Red Cross kits, tanks, little Army Men soldiers. Now, I wasn't one to play around with little toy soldiers back in the day. I had this cool little truck. It was a white truck that folded out to have a city inside it, and then you could race cars around it. Now that was real 90s toy gaming. At least this one doesn't do a lot of fiscal damage. Some people put in punishment games that do raw damage to my bank account. Underhanded, but not against the rules, because there's no rule against cheating my dosh. Okay, what do the reviews at least say about this? Hey, look, it's like Red Dead Redemption, and it's like San Andreas. Oh, we might be in for a good time. Great. Classic game. Takes me back. All right, so until we get taken back by this experience, it is a cheers for joining for this week's Weekly One Shot, and a cheerio.